I couldn't think of any music to start with other than Turtles in Time music for the SNES, because that is classic music. It's like a bopper. It's really good. So, hi everyone, welcome to the stream. Hope you're all feeling good tonight. I'm feeling pretty alright myself. So, the Cowabunga Collection came out today. You guys knew I was going to play this. I knew I was going to play this. So, something funny happened yesterday. I don't know if I think I mentioned this at the end of yesterday's stream. For some reason, when I checked Amazon's, because I pre-ordered this off Amazon, I checked the tracking for it, and it said, "Oh, that game that you pre-ordered months ago, yeah, that's coming like the day after the release. You're gonna get it on Wednesday." I'm like, "Oh, okay then. Guess I'm not playing that on Tuesday." So that happened, and then today, I checked the tracking again just to see if it did change, and it did. It said, "Oh, it's arriving today." And I'm like, "Oh, okay then." Not sure why he didn't tell me that yesterday, but thank you, Amazon. So yeah, I got the game today, physically of course, got it on cartridge. And here's the really good thing about the cartridge version, all the games are on the cartridge. Like, it's none of that, what is it, fucking Mega Man X Lexi Collection bullshit, where it's like, some of the games are on there, but not all of them. Like, just to prove that everything's on here, like, if I do software update, you're using the latest version of this, and we're on version 1.0.0. So, it's good to know that when the fucking apocalypse of COVID-2 happens in, 20 years from now, and I'm stuck indoors again, at least I'll be in comfort knowing that I can actually just stick the cartridge of this game in, and not have to download anything to actually play the game. You know, long after the fucking NSO servers are, dead. So, that's something to be good at least. So yeah, 13 games on this collection. I'm thinking about gradually getting through all of these, so it's kind of like its own little marathon. I'm not going to be playing them all back to back, of course. I'll be doing other games in between, but this is something that I've been looking forward to because I've been looking for an excuse to play pretty much all the good TMNT games from the past. I haven't played every TMNT game ever, but I've played a good chunk of them, I would say. And obviously there's a lot of really good games on here. Obviously we've got Turtles in Time, both the console and the arcade version, and we've got Hyperstone Heist, which is, kind of the Genesis version of that. I turn this up a tiny bit. Don't know if this will get content claim, I don't think it will. So yeah, pretty neat little opening cinematic there. I mean, it's not as high effort as Shredder's Revenge, but it doesn't need to be. It's a nice little thing nonetheless. God, let me tell you something, TMNT's been getting a lot of love this year, between the Cowabunga Collection and then Shredder's Revenge. It's been great. So all the games are in here, you've got online, some of the games are online compatible, one of them I'll be trying out later today, after I finish the NES game. And then we got local play, which I can't do unfortunately because, I'm alone. Turtles Lair, that's where all the gallery stuff is, we'll be looking at that later. Let's have a look at the options, not much here. Wait, you can turn on Rumble? Okay, let's do that. I'm kinda curious if that's gonna work with, the NES game and whatnot. Right, so I've seen some previews of this, and holy shit, the interface and the amount of production value in this collection. You think it would be, oh, here's your 13 games, which one do you want to play? No, there's actually a lot of fucking production value behind what they've done here. Check this out. So we've got this really cool sort of a comic book sort of thing here as you go between these. This is a really nice looking menu. So you got the arcade game, the first arcade game, you got the second arcade game, then you have the SNES game, Tournament Fighters, that's a fighting game, Hyperstone Heist. It's weird how the NES game isn't the first one. I thought the NES one would be the first one or the second one on the list, but no, it's all the way down here. But yeah, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for NES, I will be doing that very shortly. So you can change the region. If I press the X button, it says change region to US, and then Japanese. So yeah, there you go. For some reason, it doesn't have the European version of the game, which doesn't really have much different. The main difference is that the European version one has a different title, because back in the 80s when this show was like released over here, it had a different name. It was called Teenage Mutant Hero Turtles. For those that didn't know, because, you know, back then, apparently the word ninja was too taboo in the UK. I don't know why that was. It wasn't until like 10 years later that that was no longer an issue. We got TMNT 2, TMNT 3, the Manhattan Project. Oh yeah, there was also a tournament fighter on NES. That's the one I keep forgetting even exists. I think a lot of people don't know that. And then they could have stopped the collection there, but then they keep on going. We got 1 Game Boy game, 2 Game Boy games, 3 Game Boy games, and I only remember playing the first one. I remember that one being okay. Second one graphically looks decent. Third one looks like it's got a lot more going on there, a little bit more expansive. All the turtles, they look identical, they're just holding different things. And then all the way back to the arcade. So let's go to the NES one. This is what I'm going to be starting with first. I did play the NES game on stream about 2 years ago, I think. I forgot when I streamed it, but I did do like a full playthrough. But you know what? I grew up with this game, I've got the nostalgia, I kind of want to play this again. So let's see, we got remove the slowdown. Yes, we're going to turn that on. And we're going to remove the sprite flicker. So, when you watched me play this game a couple years ago, it had all of the, you know, the quirks of, like, hardware limitations, so this basically removes all that, which is great. Wow, the game just immediately like, that was so quick! Like, you know how when you pick a game in, like, collections, and it's like, oh, black screen for 3 seconds, here's the game! In this one, it's like, here's the game! But it just pops up really quick. Ah, the wonders of technology. Right, so let's see, how do I... 1 second. How do I bring the menu up? Right, okay, it's the R button. Right, so if I just do... So we've got the original screen size, we've got full. If you really fucking want to, you can play it like this. I don't know why you would want to do that, but I'm glad the option is there, I appreciate that. TV filter, let's see, what does that look like if I have the TV filter on? Oh yeah, like scan lines. I've never been a fan of this filter effect, but I know some people like this shit. Let's see, TV filter, monitor. Oh, it's like inversed scan lines, right. And then LCD filter. Oh god. I mean, I can see the individual pixels now. Like, look at this shit. I mean, it looks cool, but the novelty of that would probably wear off really quickly for me, personally. I mean, if you ever wanted to get a breakdown of how the images are put together pixel by pixel, then there you go. Ah yes, AVGN covered this. I did talk about that when I streamed this game a couple years ago. What were they thinking? Honestly though, I don't think this game is as bad as AVGN makes it out to be. Yeah, it's not perfect, yeah, it's got flaws, but honestly, I think this is a good game. It's balls hard, but I would consider this a good TMNT game. Let's see, we're not quite done looking at it. I'm looking at the settings before we actually play. Right, that's all the filters. You can rebind your controls. Oh, there's rewind function as well. I don't know if I'll use that. Okay, hang on, how do I... Right, okay, so that's... Okay, the controls are the way I want them, that's perfect. Strategy guide? Yeah, you got a strategy guide in this, so... Oh, there you go. Right, so... I'm not going to show much of this, but if you're stuck, they've made like a custom strategy guide. That's kinda cool, I like that. I love this part here where it's like it tells you about that famous trick of like defeating the first boss. I've talked about this glitch before, where it's just like you stand at the top and hit them with the bow stick. So yeah, a lot of production value in here. Like, this is not taken from like Nintendo Power, this is like something they put together for this game. And I think this applies to all the games in the collection. Uh-oh. Oh. Okay. Okay, maybe this game does need a patch after all. Whoops. And here I am, like, praising this game out of the ass, but yeah, you know, it's one issue, it's fine. Hopefully that doesn't happen in the middle of the game. Like, if it just happens in the strategy guide thing, I can kind of, like, allow that, I guess, because I'm not going to be using that feature. But yeah, that's a little bit unfortunate that that happened. I think Digital Clips needs to up their, like, quality assurance a little bit. I don't know, what do you guys think? So let's start that again. Right, games. Oh, that's cool, it remembers my settings. Gonna turn that off, screen size full. And got the border, you can turn that on or off. You can't, there's not like different borders, there's just like one border, which is a shame, but you know, that's fine, honestly. I don't need that. Right, just to be absolute sure, quit the game. Right, there we go. Now everything is exactly the way I want it. Right, so let's begin. So for those that haven't seen this game, you get to pick from any of the 4 turtles. I'm just going to immediately pick Donatello. Usually you're supposed to go down this manhole and it would take you around this building so you avoid the tank over here, which kills you in 1 hit. But you can just easily avoid the tank and just walk around it and skip that whole segment altogether. There's some foot soldiers. And this is the main part of the game, the action platforming segments. So I wouldn't consider myself a master at this game by any stretch of the imagination, but this is a game I've, you know, played a lot. Like, I grew up with this game. So Donatello is broken as fuck in this game. He has the longest reach, and he has the best weapon in terms of power. So it's like, not only can he reach really far away enemies, but you can beat the shit out of them with ease. There's a pizza to heal myself. So this game has a really peculiar thing about it where the enemies will keep cycling back and forth between 2 pools of enemies. So you just saw those enemies there right now. So if I leave and come back... Okay, it's the same pool of enemies. Like, you got the flying turkey, you got that weird, like, blue man group guy. Let's see if I can get the other pool of enemies to show up. It might not work in this room, I'm not sure. I wonder if it depends on which turtle I'm using, or if I have to, like, go somewhere else and then go in there. Let's try that again, hang on. Okay, never mind. Maybe it doesn't work this early in the game, but it's like... They have, like, 2 pools of enemies that they go back and forth between, and it's, like, purely random whether or not which one you get. But I don't know if it applies to this particular area of the game. So every once in a while you get a mid-boss fight. Not really a boss, but just some random enemy that prevents the screen from moving forward till you, like, get rid of it. Okay, so this enemy is from the other pool of enemies, so it kind of swapped in the middle of the level. That can happen. Or, wait, does it? I forgot what pool that came from. I mean, these guys were from the other pool. Anyways. Right, so we're almost done with level 1. This game has 5 levels, but the last few levels will take the longest. The first one's like, essentially a tutorial level. Oh, fuck. Oh. Ah. So this collection is made by Konami, which they seem to be really good with collections because they did the Castlevania Anniversary Collection. There we go. Get past the boomerang guy, who can't do anything but just run in place and throw boomerangs at you. Good job. Alright, so here's April. I need to rescue her from Rocksteady, so I'm just going to do this trick. So you have to wait for him to get over here, and then with Donatello, when he, like, jumps, you can hit him in the head. Like, his hitbox slightly extends upwards. I don't know how many people know about this trick, but that is, like, a known trick. But this was something even Nintendo Power knew about. There we go. Yeah, the Symphony of the Night collection, I don't know why that's not on Switch. That's kind of a shame, because I would love to buy, like, Symphony of the Night for the Switch. I own it for my Xbox, but that's about it. It's bizarre when you consider that all the other Castlevania collections are on the Switch. Like, you've got Castlevania Anniversary, you've got... What's the other one? The GBA collection, the Advanced collection? So, I'm not sure why they skimped on Symphony of the Night specifically. Especially given that's, like, the game that has, like, one of the best reputations among all the Castlevanias. It's like, why wouldn't you put that on Switch? Oh god. Okay, so I need to stop being dumb here. So thankfully every turtle has their own health bar. There's the foot soldiers, there's another one. Gonna stab him up the arse. There we go! Oh. So as you advance through the game, you find pizzas to heal yourself. Quarter pizza heals quarter of your health bar, half is half, and then full pizza is full bar. So since Don's taken about half the damage, we can replenish that nicely. Oh god. So the first mission was to rescue April from Rocksteady in Bebop, which we did. The second level, we've got to stop the dam from being destroyed. Also, here's a chainsaw guy. Remember him from TMNT? I sure do. Oh right, he's the mid-boss, I think. Oh no, it's this guy? Right, okay then. So yeah, I think this game has a lot of charm. Like, obviously it's a little bit flawed, it's not perfect by any stretch, but it's a game. Oh god. There we go. I don't know about you guys, but that, like, weird pink thing, that fleshy-looking, flesh-coloured thing that, like, flew past me there, kind of looks like a flying turkey. Like, this thing here, I don't know, when I was a kid, this used to look like a turkey body. Like, the middle bit's like, the, you know, the main part of the turkey body. The little bit sticking out the sides are bones. And then, like, the front, I know it's supposed to be like an eyeball, but to me, like, to my, like, 5-year-old brain when I played this game as a kid, it just looks like, you know, the front of the turkey. I don't know. That's kind of what I used to interpret it as. So whenever I see that anime, I'm like, oh, flying turkey. I probably mentioned that when I played this game like 2 years ago on stream, but I figured I'd just like bring it up again for those that didn't see that. Oh. So if I go this way, there's a full pizza. Right, so I can just go be reckless with this fucker because I can just heal up. So let's see, Donatello, easily the best character in the game, longest range and the most powerful weapon. I think Leonardo's the next best one, he's got decent range and sort of decent damage. Then you have, I forgot which one is next, like, in terms of range, like, Raphael's the Wasp, but I don't know if he does the Wasp damage output, or if it's Michelangelo. I'm not entirely sure about that. But yeah, if you want to kick ass, you've got to use Donatello, but you can't use him all the time, otherwise you're gonna, you know, lose him. Because once one of your turtles dies, that's it, they're out for the rest of the game until you either get a game over, or until you rescue them. And they can only be rescued at designated spots in the game. I hate this fucking jump right here. There we go. You'd be surprised how often I fucking missed that jump. Right, gonna use Wrath for this part. So welcome to the most infamous part of the game. This is the one that everybody thinks of when they think of, like, bad moments in TMNT. So, if you know what you're doing, this level isn't actually that bad. It just takes a little bit of memorization and, you know, not a ton of skill. You don't need a lot of skill for this. Like, there's a simple trick you can use to, like, get through this without too much trouble. Right, so there's a bomb up here. There are 8 bombs you need to defuse. So I think we've done like 2 bombs so far? Yeah, there are 6 left. Every time you pause the game, she'll tell you how many you've got left to get. By the way, don't go into that seaweed, that's an instant kill, so you don't want to be anywhere near that hitbox. So, you'll see that I'll be able to do this without too much trouble. Watch out for the spinny thing. And you would think to continue to the right, but there is one bomb here that we need to defuse before we continue onwards, so we're going to do that real quick. Just going to double check to see if there's like another bomb over here. I don't think there is. Nope. I think that just takes me back to that other spot, so I think we're good on that front. Oh, we're about to get to the most, like, famous or infamous part of the level. Like, check this part out right here. Even I can't fucking get through this without taking several hits. It's, like, ridiculous. That's why you want to switch turtles, so you have a full health bar again. That's why I selected Raph, because he was basically, you know, my guinea pig. Just so that I can tank the damage and get to the next part of the level. Right, so we're almost done. I believe the last 2 are down here. Hopefully I didn't miss one. No, I didn't miss one. I know there's like one more further down, so we're pretty much good. Just got like one more thing to overcome, which is this segment here. It shouldn't be too hard. Oh, just gotta be careful not to go too high, not too low, and there we go. Easy. Get ready for the best pose in the game. Okay! Look at that dude flex. Good job. The dam is safe. Let's go home. Here! Right, so back to the Turtles Lair, but then suddenly, the place has been ransacked. Turns out, Splinter has been kidnapped, and this is who kidnapped him. This is Shredder. Listen to me, Turtles. We have taken Splinter. To get him back, I love how the text goes so slow, so I can't like read this at a proper pace. You must defeat the Foot Clan. We're waiting for you. Yeah, I love how his hand like pokes out of the screen like that. That's hilarious. They actually make a reference to that particular moment in like the Shredder's Revenge, which is great. Right, so here's level 3. In this level, like, the place is gigantic. We are, if you're wondering where I am that tiny flashing cross there, and the white dots are buildings, and then the red dots are just like roads. Oops. Just to be on the safe side in case the software crashes again. Right, so we have the turtle van, you can ride that. You can shoot. Also, there's like a really cool thing you can do with the turtle van, but I don't know if I can demonstrate it right now. Let me see if I can find... I need to find foot soldiers. The little purple guys that walk around, where are they? Okay, so that's a gate, I can't go through that yet. Right, never mind, then I guess I can't get to the foot soldiers right now. Unless they're down here? No. Okay then, right, that's fine. We don't need to worry about that for now, we can just continue with the level. So there's like a bunch of barricades blocking various roads in this level, so what you need to do is find the missile ammunition. And the missile ammunition can be found in here. So now check out these fuckers. Completely different enemies from before. I think this is the point where they start swapping back and forth between the two different pools of enemies. Ooh, nice. So you can get sub-weapons. I've got like the little ninja star things. You throw them in like triplets. Oh, the enemy pool swapped. We now got Fireman. Do not call this Fireman if you need help. Oh god. So, I haven't really been paying attention if my controller's rumbling or not. Let me see what happens if I hit someone. No, there's a little bit of rumble. It does like very subtle rumbling when I attack an enemy, or I guess when I get hit. Oh god. Yeah, that's kind of cheap, just putting an enemy right there. So there's the missile ammunition, we need to like go up there to get that. So to get that, you have to go all the way around here, which is annoying in itself. Oh god. Alright. Right, well I suppose Michelangelo can have that then. Oh god. You know, I love that there's no sprite flickering shit anymore. Like, it's really good now that it doesn't have that bullshit holding the game back. So here is the part that AVGN made a big point about, where it's like, oh, I can't jump over this! Wait, you can just walk over it? Everybody knows that. I'm gonna show you a cool little trick with that particular spot in just a moment. First I need to backtrack. I need to leave the building and come back in. Just so I can build up my resources, because that's something you're gonna have to do. Right, so let's just go back down here. Enemy pool swapped, so we're now fighting astronauts. Oh, never mind. That's the normal, that's the same move pool. Like, it's when I see the fire guys, that's when I know things have swapped. Didn't exactly want that for him, but okay. Right, so go back in. So yeah, you see how, like, I fought, like, a bunch of astronauts. There's, like, a big balloon missile on the right, and then you've got, like, these two fire-breathing knights. So if I leave and come back... There, you see, now they've swapped. Now we've got eyeballs on legs. We've got, like, a little butterfly ship, and then we've got, like, firemen. That's what I'm talking about. That's something that can happen in this game. I think I prefer the other enemy pool, actually. Come on. Yeah. You know what? Fine. I'll deal with this for now. Oh, jeez. I hate how quick those things are. So, with all those enemies you just saw on the screen there, normally, like, sprite flickering would be happening in abundance, but it's so good that doesn't happen anymore. So I'm glad to see that they went back and, like, fixed some of the old, you know, like, hardware limitation issues that we would normally have. So you would only not take damage from that thing if it's not the fire-breathing knight, because he always faces and attacks you as soon as you get up that ladder. Right, so I'm going to show you guys a really cool trick here as soon as I get rid of these enemies so I can properly demonstrate it. So, I bet nobody knows about this trick, so you know how, like, the whole thing with the AVGN where it's like, oh, you can just walk over it? Well, I've got one better for you. Check this out. I need to be on the right pixel. Need it out here. You can just jump over it! So that only works if you're on a certain, like, pixel, and you, like, basically jump into it, and then you can just clip up there and just grab some more missiles very easily. So now that I've done that, I'm gonna give that to Raph, because he needs it. And we just go back down, and then we leave. Oh, god damn it. Oh, that's one thing that's a little bit annoying about this game. Like, sometimes the sub-weapons the enemies drop are just, like, it just happens without you realizing it, so sometimes you're just, like, you pick it up without any choice. I mean, yeah, I've got sub-weapons, but I wanted Donatello to have a specific kind of sub-weapon, and I guess that's not going to happen right now. It's fine, it doesn't matter. I can be resourceful with what I've got. Right, so here we go again. Just checking their health. Right, okay then, so back we go. Hey there, Shane. How's it going? Right, we've swapped back to the Fireman pool. Now, will it swap to the Fire Knight as soon as I get up here, or is it going to retain? Nope, it's still those guys. That's perfect. Because if it's the Fire Knight guys, then you're going to take unavoidable damage, which is a little bit bullshit. Right, here we go. Let's do this again. You can just jump over it? Okay. Oh, the move pool, the enemy pool changed. Yeah, this game is weird. Like, the enemy pool, like, just randomly changes at a whim. Like, if there's no enemies on screen, there's a chance that it's gonna, like, you know, spawn the other pool instead. Right, so now everybody has full health. And we have 6 missiles, which should be more than enough to get through the whole level. Because you can see, oh, sorry, not 30 missiles, not 6, what am I talking about? We got 30. Honestly, we probably don't need that many. So wait a minute, did they give you a lot more missiles in this game? Because I honestly don't remember it being 30. Huh. You know what, I'm gonna have to look that up real quick, hang on a second. Because I thought each missile you picked up give you like 2 missiles, but I can't remember for the life of me. Hang on a second. TMNT Longplay, I'm gonna do research. I'm gonna quickly check and see what it actually gives you in the original game. Because I played this game 2 years ago, and maybe my memory's just failing me right now, but... let's see. So we go to this part. Okay, no, it definitely gives you 10 missiles, so it's just my memory failing me. Don't worry about it. Right, so now we've got like the regular gun, and then how do you fire? Oh! Okay. One sec. Listen. Damn it! Damn it! Fuck! Oh no! I forgot which button was rewind. I didn't respond fast enough. Shit! Okay, listen. We can listen. Listen. It's good. We can recover from this. This wasn't part of the plan, but we can recover from this, okay? So, okay, let me try to explain what happened there. When I tried to fire my missile, I pressed the B button, which is what you're supposed to press. That didn't respond the first time I pressed B button, so I was like, is it the select button? I press select, get out the vehicle, and fucking get run over by a tank. Wow, that was unfortunate. Can't speak. Okay, so the reason you want the missiles is to break these barricades. Also, see that foot soldier guy? You can just run over him. You can just run over it! Okay, so don't worry about Donnie being dead. We can get him back. In fact, this is the first level where you can actually rescue Turtles. I just need to remember where you find them, though. Because it's like a specific building? Is it this one? I don't remember if this is the building where you find them. So we're going to go on a little bit of a detour then. We're going to try and rescue these guys. Okay, I don't actually think it's this one. Let me double check this side. Okay, I don't think it's this building, but I'm gonna go in here anyway because I think I might need something for later. Oh, goodbye, frog. Yeah, the punk frogs look weird in this game. Oh, that's a good weapon, the scrolls. Ho ho ho. Also, watch these little fire things. They like jump into the wall and then whoop! They just zip straight upwards. Okay, I think this is a complete waste, this room. This building. This is not where I want to be. Oi oi oi. Okay. Nah, we're fine. We're fine. You know, I honestly don't remember the scrolls being in this area, but it's a good thing they are. Oh god, oh god. Can these motherfuckers please piss off for a minute? Oh boy, here we go. That's what I'm looking for. I was looking for some rope. Those are like tight rope. What do you call them? Ropes for tight rope walking? I don't know. I forgot the terminology. By the way, if you fall in that water, you get swept away and get ejected from the building. So you don't want to fall in there. Actually, you know what? Oh god. On second thought, let's leave the building this way, because the rest of that doesn't seem like it's worth it. So let's go back in through here. Oh. Oh, fucking hell. I think I remember where I can find the turtles that you can... Like, there's certain spots in certain levels, starting from level 3 onwards, where you can rescue your kidnapped turtles. Because when they die, they get kidnapped and then they get, like, put away at designated spots for you to, like, rescue. I'm just gonna start using these a little bit, just so I can get through here more easily. Oh, fuck you. Right, Raph can have some more of these. Let's see, two. Okay then. Get some more ropes just in case. Oh. So this didn't happen in my original... God damn it. This didn't happen in my original playthrough where I went in this building, because I didn't have to go in that one. But I'm just doing that as a safety strategy. Oh, fuck off. Right, so we'll blow that up. Wow, good hitboxes. Not wasting missiles on those tanks anymore. You can just, like, blow them up with your regular bullets. Right, so I think it's up here that you have to go up. Right, yeah, okay, I remember. So I think it's in here. where you can rescue your turtle friends. Okay, it's not that one, I don't think. Maybe it's this one? Maybe? Right, now I'm not even sure anymore. Oh, fucking hell. Oh! Without Donatello, this game can be really fucking hard. Oh. Give me some pizza, please. Okay. I mean, there's more missiles, but we don't need those. Oh yeah, this area, right. Fucking hell. Yeah, I'm taking the damage, fuck it. No! Oh, this is going south. So the reason you want the ropes... Actually, never mind, that's not the right place you use the ropes. Okay, here we go. So you want the ropes so you can cross these gaps, because they're too long to jump over. Ah, okay. Nice, I got some more scrolls. That's the best weapon in the game, by the way. The scrolls are, like, essential for, like, beating the game. Like, they're not required, necessarily, but they will help you beat the game. Because they're, like, super fucking powerful. Ah! You see what I mean about that being a thing in this game? Oh my god. Wow, this game does not want me to win today, does it? Rewind? Okay, fuck. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. Damn it, Twitch! I forgot. Fuck! I blame Twitch for that. And it's fucking 5 million year response times with the chat. Oh... This is going south. I don't like this. I don't like where this is going. Okay. Right, we can salvage this. Don't worry, we're hitting a few bumps in the road, but we can come back from this. It's fine, it's fine. It's fine. Oh my god, please die. Right, so Michelangelo's in a bit of a bad shape right now. I'm gonna have to, like, heal him up. Oh god, this goes on forever. This building. Just run past them. Trying to see if I can get the other enemy pool to show up. I don't know if it works for this building. Guess not. So the other weapons have practicality to them. I'm going to show you the boomerangs real quick. So you can just throw these things, they'll do damage, and they'll come back to you and replenish what you just threw. So these can be useful, not the most powerful weapon in the game, but they're a good, like, backup for if you want resources, like renewable resources. Oh god. Okay, the enemy pool just swapped there right now, so... Oh, what the fuck are you guys? I forgot these guys existed. It's like a whole different enemy pool altogether. Or... well... yeah, technically, yeah, I'm right about that. So those guys, like, split them into smaller guys, then start jumping around until they leave the screen. Okay, here's this fucker. I'm only going back up here because Michelangelo really needs that pizza. You know what? Just for convenience sake, I think it's faster if I just go up here. I'll show you why. So I can just jump down here, which ejects me out of the building, and I don't take any damage or anything. Oh, wait, yes I do. I completely forgot that was even a thing. But you know what, it's fine. One more. Oh, now the enemy pool swapped. Ah! But please move over here. Just need to heal Leonardo now. Oh god, this playthrough. Like, usually, like, watch my playthrough from, like, fucking 2 years ago. None of this shit happened to me. I never ran into this, like, bad luck. Like, we've taken a whole detour. I could have finished this level by now, but no, this had to happen. So, this has been fantastic. What game is this? This is the original Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles for NES. There we go. Right, so now if I grab that... There we go. Not completely fully healed, but we're most of the way there. You know what? At this point, I know I'm going to take a tiny bit of damage, but I don't care. I would rather just leave from the top of the building. Oh, okay. Did you miss some of the collection? Nope, this is the game I'm starting with. After I'm done with this, I'll be playing the arcade game next. Right, so I'll take like 1 square of damage just by dropping down there, but I don't really care, honestly. Yeah. God, I need to remember where I saw that, like, hidden turtle that needs rescuing. I know he's, like, somewhere. Wait a minute. Don't press that button. Right. I think... One sec while I think about this. Right, I think I know where the turtle is being being held hostage. So I'm gonna go back there and like try to rescue them. Thankfully the barricades that you broke with the missiles are still like destroyed, so you don't need to worry about them anymore once you destroy them once. Right, so I think what I need to do is go back up this way. Right, so I think it's in here. See, the reason I remember, like, that one of the turtles was hidden because of these like, little narrow paths that only the turtle themselves can walk across. The turtle van can actually cross that. So, it has, I think it's one of these two buildings. Or, I think both the buildings are interconnected. There he is! There he is! Alright, we're back on track. Right, let's not fucking do that again. Oh, right. Right, so we've got 14 missiles left. That should be enough to get through the rest of the level. I think we'll be fine from this point onwards. Fingers crossed! You know what? I know I said I wasn't going to do any more details, but I want some more scrolls. I'm getting me some scrolls. One sec. They were in here, right? Or... Wait. It wasn't that building. I mean, it was in that building as well, but... It was like an easier building I could have gotten from. I think it was back this way. So, sorry for wasting everybody's time. Trust me, it's going to be worth it. you really want the scrolls in this game, because then you'll kick ass with them. Oh, 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 okay. There we go. Yeah. Fine, that's the way you want to do it? Oh, that's a glitch, by the way. Sometimes when you leave the turtle van, when you're close to a tank, the tank goes away. I don't know why that happens, but it can happen. Normally, I wouldn't want to demonstrate that glitch, because you saw what happened the last time I left the turtle van when the tank was in close proximity. So, yeah. Right, I want to get those scrolls. Again, sorry for, you know, like, I could have been done with level 3 by now, but a whole bunch of unfortunate events had to happen, and now we're on our way to fixing them. We'll be ready to do the rest of level 3 in, like, a few minutes. Oh, right. There we go. Ooh. Right, well, I guess Donnie's gonna have those then. Right, Leo needs this more than I do. Ah, well. You know what, it's fine, we don't need that. I'll tell you why we don't need that. I'm just gonna continue. I got scrolls, that's the main thing I was looking for there. Oh, oh, oh. Really shouldn't waste my missiles on those tanks because I don't need to. Alright, so we're moving along now. Again, sorry everything's like kind of like gone shitty there a little bit. Again, watch, like, if you want to see this playthrough done right, watch my playthrough from like 2 years ago. It's on my YouTube channel. Like, that one went so much more smooth than this one. Oh. Right, so we should have enough missiles to get through the rest of this place. Like, you just need to get some missiles to, like, get through this area. So if I go up here, and then we got that, and then I think there's like 2 more gates? Or, no there isn't. Right, okay, so we pretty much don't need the turtle van anymore because the way to the boss is through here. So we got 1 more building before we get to the boss building. This is the way to it. Oh! Don't want to take too much damage, of course. Alright, so get ready for the fun part. Right, so this sewer area is mandatory. You have to get through this without falling in the water in order to get to the boss. And if you fall in the water, you get ejected out of the door you came in. And this area is basically trial and error. Because they can be a bit dickish and place enemies in spots that you would jump into. So you have to, like, edge the screen along a little bit to, like, basically hit them before, you know, they can hit you. Right, so I'm gonna give Donatello this for now. Alright, and then... Alright. Gotta be real fucking careful here. You see that? That enemy could have hit me if I jumped prematurely. So now I can just jump there. There's an enemy. There's an enemy there, so we need to back off, let him fall down. Destroy that fire. And then we jump up. I'm making this easier than it looks. Like, this part is really fucking annoying if you don't know what you're doing! Oh shit! No, listen. I'm not resorting to rewind on that. I'm gonna do this legit. Okay. Listen, I have overcome this before. I can do it again. Watch me fucking fail this part like 10 times. Oops. Okay, and no more dicking arounds. Oh. Nah, I got this. I got this. It's fine. We've hit a few bumps in the road, but we're perfectly good. Alright. Just double checking. Enemy pool swapped again. I love how dickish that is. It's like, oh, I'm gonna put, like... I'm just gonna put that right there, so that you walk into it. Get rid of him. Alright, now here comes the fun part. We're almost there. We're in the home stretch. There we go. There we go! Right, you want to know why I've not been healing my other turtles and prioritising Donatello? Because now, if I swap to one that's been damaged and go in here... There we go, we're all healed up for the boss now. I told you I would bounce back. What did I say? I told you everything would be okay. But you didn't believe me. But you didn't believe me. Oh. Oh, I didn't actually take damage there, what the fuck? Weird. Just try not to lose Don. Don't worry, that's not gonna happen. Hopefully. My biggest fear right now is accidentally overwriting my ninja scrolls because I don't want to lose them. It is possible to get the ninja scrolls in the final level of the game, it's just, it's in a really fucking awkward place and it's difficult to get. Oh god. Alright, here we go. Here's the boss. Fake turtle. And then here's Metal Head. I think. Right, I'm not taking any chances there. There we go. Right, Splinter has been rescued. I like how Splinter goes, oh! Get the blimp to chase the helicopter. You can do it! Alright. Right, okay then. We are safe for now, so let's continue. Level 4. And thankfully they have the decency to give you a full pizza right here. So now we've got some new enemies to contend with here. Or actually these are the level 1 enemies. Oh, He went right through the platform. Right, there we go. Oh, we're back in Quaction. Right, let's continue. So like I said, this game has 5 levels. Well, technically 6 levels, but 5 levels with an overworld map, and then the final level, which is just a platforming level without any, like, overworld stuff. Oh god. So when I was a kid, let me see if I can get an image of this character I'm thinking of, because I want to show this real quick. Hang on. So when I was a kid, and I looked at this particular, like, let's just say enemy, his colour palette and his, like, body build kind of reminded me of a particular character from the cartoon show, like the 80s TMNT cartoon. Does anyone remember the Rat King? Because I'm going to show you a picture of him and then you can compare if you want, so let me just get this image real quick. Right, so if I do this... So we're going to put him there. Have him bounce around, sure, why not? Hang on. Oops. Oh, I love that double tap the home button thing. It doesn't work half the time. Just because the home button's like recessed on my controller. Anyway. Here's the Rat King, by the way, from the TMNT cartoon. You tell me, does that look like the fucking Rat King to you? Because, again... My malformed 8-year-old brain, when I played this game, 5-year-old brain, I can't even remember how old I was when I played this. That's basically what I thought. I was like, wow, that's the Rat King and he's got boomerangs. The Rat King, by the way, like, TMNT is like... I don't want to use this term because, you know, it's been kind of played out in recent years, but... TMNT is like a superhero show. The superheroes, you know, being the 4 turtles. And, like any good, like, superhero franchise, it's not just, like, one villain, there's, like, a multitude of villains in that show. And one of them is called the Rat King, which is, like, this guy who lives in the sewers and, like, rules over all the rats. And he's kind of a very laughable, silly villain. Like, it's kind of difficult to take him seriously compared to, like, Shredder. So this is what you need the ropes for, you need them to cross this segment. Especially this part, you cannot jump over this. I love how the controller does like very slight rumbles when I hit enemies or when I get hit. It's a nice little inclusion. I love little like... I love when, like, collections, like, add features that are not necessary, but they add them anyway, just because it's a nice thing to have. Get fucked, Rat King. Oh, Jesus Christ. That could have been disastrous. I almost accidentally overwrote my ninja scrolls for that. Right, so you saw how that door there said number 1? We need to get to door 18. That's where the boss is. Destroy the secret base to get to the blimp. You have my support. Destroy secret underground enemy base. Wait a minute. I think one of those things tells you to look for door number 18, but I don't know if it says it here or if it says it undergrounds. Maybe it says it when you're indoors. No, can't seem to find it. Like, I know that they tell you to, like, look for door 18, but I can't seem to get it to happen. Anyways. I love when you stand next to this guy, he'll just jump in place. Like he doesn't jump towards you or walk towards you. Fuck. Yeah, it's fine. I took a tiny bit of damage there. The underpasses is numbered, the target is number 18. There you go. That's the one I was looking for. Oh yeah, you got like flying jet planes that fucking try to bombard you. Right, so I think... yeah, we're not going in that one. Or do we have to go in that one? Wait a minute. Oh. So where does this take me? Okay, this looks a little bit dicey. Yeah, I don't know about that one. I'm gonna go back to the other one. Like, I could maybe do that platforming challenge, but then you've got, like, the magnet force that, like, pulls you toward it, and you've got to, like, you know, deal with that. So, maybe not want to do that. Maybe I should go through number 3. They'll both eventually take you toward where you need to go, but you have to, it's basically a split in the path. It's like, do you want to go through 4 and 5, or do you want to go through 3? Fucker. I don't care about that. I mean, I could have gotten there, but I wanted to be careful not to fall. I didn't want to rush that. Right, there we go. Those spikes, I think, are insta-death. Like, you don't want to fall in them. That's why I was a little bit worried there. Okay, room 6. At least I think the spikes are insta-death. But I don't want to find out. Okay, right, it definitely is not insta-death, apparently. Ooh. Still takes a good chunk of your health bar, though. Yay. Rat King, please. There we go. Right. Moving on. Right, so this is just a straight path, this one. Room 8. And what's in here? Okay, that one reconnects with the other path that I could have gone through. So I'm not going in there. So this is where I need to go to next. Alright. I forgot exactly what's here, so I'm just checking all the possible entrances. Okay, right. I'm gonna take a risk here. Because I have a hunch about that particular room. Oh. Don't worry, I did that on purpose. There's a reason I did that. Nice. Turns out that's why the room was empty, it's for him to be here. Alright, moving on. I don't have my sub-weapons anymore, but it doesn't really matter. I can live without them. Oh god, look at this bullshit right here. Look at this. Okay, I think the fire is insta-kill. It's not the spikes, but the fire pit will actually insta-kill you if you land in that. I don't know, that seems more lethal because it's like more vividly animated. Yeah, I don't know if I want to go through this path. I think I'm going to backtrack. I'm going to take the other path. Oh. I love it when that happens, when those things just like come down on you. Now let me check all my options. Because I think there's one more manhole over here. Yeah, there is. Oh, Jesus. There we go. Oh, there's a full pizza. Oh, no. Rat King, please. So in this game, apparently Rat King cloned himself a number of times. Oh. Oh, he's stuck. Oh, this is a dead end. Fuck. Right, well, it's not worth going down there for the full pizza then, since most of my TMNT, you know, casts are like full health. So I guess I'll just backtrack. Oh, okay. Yeah. Oh no. Okay. Fuck. Fuck. God damn it. I'm going for that full pizza. I'm not really happy about what just happened there, so I'm gonna go back for that. Oh, God. Ugh. Jesus. I almost walked into that there. Did I mention this area fucking sucks? But let's try and not fuck up on our way back. Because that would be lovely. Nice. There we go. Right. Good enough. Right, let's go back. So I think I'm gonna go to that one that's like over here. Yeah, we're gonna go this way. It's covered in spikes, but it's better than like fucking fire and brimstone. So yeah, I hate these things. Oh, my thing doesn't go through that, does it? Oh, 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 oh! Shit. That was not at all what I was trying to do there. Hang on. Oh boy. Oh fucking joy. Yeah, this is where the game starts to get hard if you couldn't tell. Oh, thank God they put a full pizza there. Let me get rid of these enemies first real quick. Right, Raph really fucking needs that right now. Yeah! Oof. Nice. Ooh, that was close. Hey there, Catgar. Welcome to the stream. Right, I'm gonna let Raph take one for the team here. Or two. You know, it's a good thing I switched to Raph there, because if I had Donatello, I would have lost the Ninja Scrolls. Alright, there we go. Nice, nice, nice. Everyone's back at full health. Thank God. Right, we're almost at the end of the level now. Right, that's the other end of that path. We don't need to go down there. Right, this leads toward the boss. Get ready for some fun. You know what? I was going to try and do this without save states, but just to be on the save side, haha, I'm just going to do that. Like, if you want to see me play this without save states, I did it like 2 years ago. I've proven that I can beat this game without save states. I have earned the ability to save in this game. After you saw the fucking shit show that happened earlier. Right, so we go up this way. Nice, there we go. So this path pretty much leads us toward the boss. This is like the last area before we get to the boss room. At least I'm pretty sure it is. Those things are not firing. There. Funny how they don't start firing until you get close enough. Oh, Jesus. Ah, that's fine. Thank God they put a fucking full pizza there. You usually get the most useful power-ups after beating a game. Using save states is not, so using save states is now allowed. I guess you can look at it that way, sure. But yeah, again, I did a full playthrough of this game back in 2020, I think, like around the time the pandemic began, I think, or like during the pandemic. I forgot exactly when I stopped it, but it was a long ass time ago. Okay. Oh Jesus. Okay, you are getting the fuck out of here, right? Again, I've got to watch out for that fire. There we go. Right. Right, 17, that's the one I want. Oh, Jesus. You know what I've been doing lately with Pixel? Like, we've been watching like a bunch of Looney Tunes cartoons together, like classic ones. We've also been like binging AVGN, and like we watched that, like, you know, the classic. I think it was like episode 5 of season 1 of like AVGN, the one where he, like, you know, talks about TMNT. And I still enjoy that review. I think it's like a funny review, but yeah. I feel like his reviews kind of like influence people's perception of this game, where it's like, oh, this game is like absolute garbage. It's not that bad. Yeah, it's got flaws, but it's honestly not as bad of a game as you would think it is. It's just got some kind of bullshit moments in it like that. Oh, speaking of bullshit moments, check this next part out. Right, so I'm gonna have to practice a little bit here because this next area is kind of dumb. Okay, who likes Indiana Jones? Right, check this out. Da 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 da. Yep. Did I mention that was bullshit? The world up! Oh, come on! You can't fucking tell me that wasn't good enough. I can't believe I did this on my first try, like, 2 years ago. Again, watch my original playthrough of this. Like, I'm just for sheer convenience sake. Just for sheer convenience sake. So that I can actually, you know, finish this game tonight. Right, there we go. Right, you want to see the easiest boss in all of video game history? Right, here's the easiest boss in the game. Watch how easy this is. And if I pause the game there, the hitbox is still active even when the mouth is shut. There you go. So yeah, that's a fun glitch to exploit. Where it's just like, you can pause the game when his mouth is about to close and the hitbox will still be active. Right, now we're heading into the final area of the game, so this is going to be a lot of fun. This will also be my last chance to get ninja scrolls, so I might possibly grab a couple. How many ninja scrolls do I have? 20? Right, so welcome to Shredder's hideout. Find the way to the underground Technodrome. You can do it! So, this area has 2 buildings and 3 manholes. One of those manholes leads to the boss, the other 2 manholes are dead ends, and you've got to go through basically a long tunnel filled with the toughest enemies yet. So if you go through there and you're like running out of resources, only to find that there's nothing there, you have to go all the way back out again. It sucks. So we got a manhole here. And then we got like 2 down here. Also watch out for these like spy planes, like if they catch you with their spotlight, they summon a bunch of like foot ninjas to attack you. When will they add TMNT to Fortnite? You know, that's a good question. I feel like there would be good characters for that. But yeah, there's like 3 manholes. I'm not going to go in them just yet because I want to check one of the buildings out real quick for something. Again, this is my last chance if I want to get ninja scrolls, and I kind of want to make the most of that. I think the building I want to go into is up here. Yeah, I think this is the one I'm looking for. I love this area music, like, it's got a very sinister tone to it. So check this fucking enemy out, it's like a crab on the wall. Like a big mutant crab. Oh. Yeah, you can climb on that. I forgot if this was the area or not. Alright, you can do that. Yeah, you can't, like, grab the ladder mid-jump. Like, if you jump, you fall all the way back down. I will say the emulation for this game on the Cowabunga Collection has been pretty solid all around. Yeah, there's the ninja scrolls. You've got to get very fucking lucky when you want to get up there. Right, I think I want to be here. Nice. Right, I think Leo can have 20 of these. That's fine if I take some damage on the way back out. The other house has pizzas. I don't think I need to give every turtle a ninja scroll, I just want Leonardo and Donatello to have some. At least then, if I accidentally overwrite some, I still have some left over. I believe this building is where I'll find some pizza to heal myself. Oh jeez. Oh god! By the way, there's a bunch of cool, glitchy graphics going on at the top of the screen there. What the hell is all this? I forgot if the pizza was down here. I don't think that's normal, no. Oh, this is the area where you find a turtle to rescue, right. So if I happen to lose a turtle, I can come back here and pick one up. There's the pizza. Nice. Watch out for the meatballs. But the turtles love to eat pizza, but they don't like meatballs on the pizza. And that's what these bastards are trying to do, they're trying to put meatballs on you, on your pizza. Just gonna use this spot to heal up before we go into the manholes. Oh god, right. Alright, I think we're finally ready to start. Gonna make a save here. Alright, so I'm gonna leave my fate in your guys' hands. Which manhole should I do? Top right, or bottom left? Top right? Okay. Let's see if you are top right. Right, so check out these motherfuckers. Completely new enemies. This guy takes like a million fucking hits, this weird armadillo hedgehog thing. That shoots fucking sperm at you. Oh, okay, bye. Oh no. Okay. So again, you've got to go through like a little bit of an endurance in order to get to where you need to go. Oh, well there he goes. Alright, is this the door? It's not. God damn it. Now I've got to go back out the way I came. It's entirely random which of these three manholes it could be in. Oh, can I not? Oh, right, you cannot grab onto ladders mid-jump, so I'm gonna have to, like, go to the right and climb up from there. Fucking jellyfish. Oh. Okay, speaking of hedgehogs. Oh. Well, he just fucked off. One thing that's good about this game is if the enemy leaves the screen too far, then they despawn, so don't have to worry about that hedgehog anymore. I think the hedgehog does the most damage out of all these enemies, so you have to be really careful when one of them's in your face. This thing also does a good bit of damage, the armadillo. Well, he does a lot of contact damage, I think, when he, like, bumps into you. Thankfully, he can't hit me from here. There we go. Alright. Left or right? Right, since I took your previous suggestion, Pixel, I'm gonna go with Shane's suggestion this time. I'm gonna go left. So there's the one on the right, the one on the left is over here. Oh. Also, don't worry about me being on the train tracks, I'm not gonna get run over by some fucking train. Oh! Turtle train. Beware the sperm of death. Sorry, what the fuck would you call it? Like, what else could it look like? Oh no. I had a feeling that was going to happen. I've got backups. Nope. Ugh, hedgehog, please. No. Stop blocking my shots. Air tadpoles? Sure. Oh. What symbols are those? Is that like fucking hashtags? Like, look at the very top. It looks like there's a bunch of hashtags on the top of the screen. Alright. This is the boss room. Thank you, guys. Right, so here's the Technodrome. This is Shredder's battleship. Look how fucking gigantic this thing is. So this boss fight has a number of parts you need to destroy. Which is why the weapons are good to have. Right, that's the front parts destroyed. You mainly attack the eye, the back part is optional. There we go. Oh. Alright, I'll see you later, Pixel. Thanks for dropping by. You are great! This is the final battle! You have my support. Alright, so welcome to the final level of the game, the Technodrome itself. This area is a fucking bitch, especially these guys. Uh-oh. Oh no. Oh, why did it spawn these guys now? There's a chance they could not spawn, but apparently that was not it. Right, I've got to be real fucking careful here. Oh no. Please go away. No. Please go away. Oh, fuck. Those things do a shit ton of damage, by the way. There's a full pizza, I need that. No! So here we have a fucking robot kangaroo. I don't know what would you describe this as. Inevitably you take some damage here. Can't really avoid that, unfortunately. Yeah. I forgot if I go this way. I think so. Oh, fuck. Is it this way, or is it over? No. That's the worst enemy in the level, by the way. You do not want to tangle with those things. Taking it real fucking slow because it's easy to make mistakes here, so... Trust me, oh... Trust me, these scrolls... These scrolls will fucking carry me to the end if I do everything right. Oh, you motherfucker. Sadly, I cannot get that pizza. Not from here. Like, if I went the alternate path, I could have grabbed that, but I forgot about it, so... Kinda fucked in regards to that. Hanging on by a thread here, by the way. No? I love how I couldn't avoid that. How am I not dead? Oh. Oh my god. Right, listen. I'd like to get to the TMNT arcade game. I don't care anymore. I tried. And I'm not. Like, because if you die here, there are no checkpoints. You go all the way back. So I'm just gonna, you know, save scum it. I don't care. Call me DSP if you want. I don't care at this point. Again, if you want to watch my original, like, playthrough where I did not use save states, it's on my YouTube channel. I'm not doing it tonight. But yeah, these guys are a motherfucker to get through. The reason I'm rushing there is because if I don't, they're gonna chase me. Try ducking. The problem... Yeah, ducking is an option, but it's not the best thing to do there because they'll start chasing you if you wait too long. But I can duck. Well, hang on a minute. Sorry. But I can maybe duck under that part. But I have to keep moving, is what I'm trying to say. This part is a nightmare when you don't have the resources. Yep. Again, sorry for the horrendous save scumming. Nope. Nope, not good enough. Keep forgetting there's those guys. You see how ridiculous this is? You see how ridiculous it is? Right, okay. Backup plan. I'm gonna do that again from the beginning. There was no way I was getting through that with my resources there. I have to, like, do this a bit different. Again, worst enemies in the game, bar none. Worse than the final boss. Yeah. Oh god, you know what? Fuck it. Yes, it's become a rewind stream now. I do not care. Like, I love this game, don't get the wrong idea, but yeah, the final level is, like, a bit bullshit. It kinda ruins it, sort of. Oh! I picked the perfect time not to fire, didn't I? So there's an alternate path up this way, I think. I think it's over here. No. Well, wait, was it this path? Sorry, I am. Hang on. Thankfully, he cannot hit me from there. Yeah, so it's up this way. Oh, that's great. Ah! Sorry. There. Nice. There we go. Just gotta take that real fucking careful. Got more ninja scrolls. Actually, hang on, how much do I have here? Right. I'm gonna let Michelangelo hold on to those, actually. Oh! Yeah. Oh, come on! I'm weighing my options here. Hang on. See, here's the thing. Logically, you would think, oh, use it on Raph because he has the lowest health, but he doesn't have any good weapons. Like, his size are garbage and his boomerang is not that much better. I would rather, you know, someone with the ninja scrolls to have the full health, so I think I'm gonna give it to Mikey. I think that's probably the best thing to be doing right now. Right, we're almost back in that famous yellow room. Oh. Fuck off! No, no. Bitch. Should have used my ninja scrolls. Did I mention this game gets really bullshit in the back half of the game? No, 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 no. Again, it's a very fucking trial and error game. This late into the game! Sorry. It's like there's so much you have to do right, and even then, you barely get by. Fuck off! No. No. Don't like anything about that. Oh god. Yeah! Alright, here we are, the yellow room. Oh. That time they fucked off. I don't know why that happened, but okay. Oh god. Just run. How did I do this without save states? Jesus! Oh my god. No. Thankfully this part, they kinda like back away if you stand still for a moment. It's like, who designed this and thought, yeah, this is good. Now I've used all my ninja scrolls, more or less. You see how I've got like very little resources now after all that bullshit? And it's like, okay, let's go to the boss. Except now we've got this fucker to deal with now. There. Okay, now we can do the final boss fight. By the way, that insta-kills you. So you want to be... no. Fucking hell. Rawr. So you want him to be there, so that you can stun lock him, and so even somehow then I die. Come on. Wow. Again, if you want to watch me play this properly and somehow succeed, watch my original YouTube playthrough from like 2 years ago. Like, I actually did the whole thing without save states or rewinds. I don't know why I couldn't do it this time, but whatever. I do have proof, it's on my YouTube channel, again, look for it. You defeated Shredder and saved the world. Now we can turn back to human form. Right, watch this. Whoa, look at that. Cool graphics. Thanks, you guys have excelled my skills, whatever that means. Oh, Splinter is back to his real form. You guys are great, thank you for your help. Let's celebrate with a pizza. The Adventures of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is concluded. Period. So, I still like this game, but yeah, obviously there's problems with it, and as you saw toward the end there, it gets really fucking bullshit, and you have to be, like, very lucky to, like, get past that part. I don't think I've shown you the intro here, like, it just shows you the characters, and then it shows you a tiny bit of the story. But yeah, if you get hit by that anti-mutagen ray, it turns you back into a regular turtle. It's pretty much insta-death, like you do not want to get hit by it. Even when you have full health, it will kill you in one shot. So yeah, here's the little cinematic thing, like just Splinter pointing at Shredder kidnapping April. So that's pretty much all the story you get in this game. So yeah, that was TMNT, the original NES game. And I still have a soft spot for this game, like I think this game is really fun. It's just unfortunate that the back half of it can be utter bullshit, and even when you're like fully prepared for it, you can still have a hard time, and as you saw tonight, I was having, you know, a little bit of a rough time here and there, but I actually managed to finish it, even if I, you know, decided to like cheese it with my like rewind feature. Again, original playthrough on YouTube, so you can just look that up. In fact, I'll like when I put this on YouTube, this VOD, I'll have a link to the original playthrough in the description, so you can have a look at that. Right, okay then, so we are now going to move on to another TMNT game, so stick around, TMNT Arcade coming up. Right, quick game. I'm going to be doing the original arcade game, because I don't know... Wait a minute, does this game have online support? Is there a way to... How do you check? I mean, I'm not going to do that right now, but I don't know if this game has online support. Does anyone have the list of games that have online support for this? Because it's not all of them. Let me quickly check this. Sorry, I should have looked at this ahead of time. Okay, so the NES game, let's see, TMNT 2. Okay, no, the TMNT 2, the arcade on NES does not have online. But the original arcade game does. Turtles in Time Arcade has. and also Tournament Fighters and Hyperstone Heist have online. For some reason, Turtles in Time on SNES doesn't have it, but the arcade version does. Anyways, right, so let's do the TMNT arcade game. Where is it? Here it is. So, I'm going to be playing this with a friend of mine's, which is why I'm going to be doing this next. So let me just, do you want me to call you right now, by the way, Moo? So that we can get this started?
Oi oi.
Hi there.
Hey.
How's it going?
Pretty good for the most part.
Nice. Did you enjoy watching me get pummeled by that fucking NES game?
It's a hell of a slogfest, I'll tell you that much. Holy
Yeah.
shit.
It's a tough game.
So, I just kind of looked into like the games that are available for online functionality. I'm actually surprised that like Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Hyperstone Heist gets like online functionality, but the SNES version of Turtles in Time doesn't.
Yeah, that's a weird one. You think both of them would have had it, but that's bizarre.
I mean, Hyperstone Heist is just literally just like kind of just basically Turtles in Time, but with just like it's just remix, I guess.
Yeah.
I feel as it's got like a bit more of a homage to like the first movie.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Right, so I haven't tried the online for this yet. I don't know if it's going to have rollback like the Shredder's Revenge game. I guess we're going to find out.
I think the only one that has rollback is Tournament Fighters, but like, hey, maybe I hope rollback is a thing for the arcade.
Ashes the Undying, thank you very much for following me on Twitch. Right, so I'm going to play as Donatello. Are you okay with that?
I'm fine with that. Did you go into the online? Did you go into the online section?
How do you go to the online section?
First of all, back out to title screen.
Right.
No, like to the title screen of the collection.
Oh, is it like a separate... Oh, right, that's
Yes,
right.
in a separate menu.
Okay, right, I didn't realise that.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, so you only have choice of 4 games here.
Yeah.
Right, so I'll create a lobby then. I'll make it a
me.
private one, and I'll send you... I guess I give you a code or something, or invite you. So...
Go for it. Wait, frame delay?
Yeah, that's interesting. The default is 4. I'm gonna try 3 and see how that is.
Yeah, go for it.
Okay, so there's an invite system. I'll invite you now.
Righto.
There you go.
Righto.
So I've never played the original TMNT arcade game. I've never even played Turtles in Time arcade. I've only played the SNES one.
So, funny thing, apparently just to accept your invite, I had to, like, close the game down and then just restart it.
Good system.
Okay.
Do you need the invite again, or...?
I don't think so.
Alright.
Just gonna wait until, like, the whole thing is, right. Online system initializing. Joining lobby.
There you are.
Right. Right, so which one were you going to be again?
Donatello.
Right, then I'll take Mr. Sarcasm. That shit sounds crisp.
Yeah.
Like, I'm not entirely sure if that's like the if that's like part of the collection, but like, or if that's actually like arcade hardware. Just a 200 turtle army.
Yep.
Oh, wait. Oh, right. Here we go.
Oh, this actually feels good.
Ooh.
Oh, this feels real good.
I mean, like... This actually feels alright. I mean,
Yeah,
for my end, the audio is, like, a slight stuttering audio, but, like, I can play well.
On my end, it's not stuttering at all. I guess that's because I'm, like, hosting.
Yeah, you got host advantage.
But yeah, this is fairly playable.
Watch out for the balls.
So I don't know if the online is as good as Shredder's Revenge, but it's better than I was expecting.
Yeah.
So is there any particular like hidden techniques that you can do that I should be aware of?
A and B lets you do, like, a unique move. Like, so, for Donatello, it's like that.
I guess you
usually
take,
that one.
you take damage if you use it and it hits someone.
No, actually. You can just spam that whenever you want.
I thought it was like
And
a Streets of Rage 2 sort of thing.
And it really does put soldiers in.
Alright, there she is. Gonna have to rescue her from them. Okay, I'm hearing a little bit of stuttering now, but it's not too bad.
Yeah, ouch.
It's just very minuscule audio stuttering.
Yeah, it's not too bad.
So yeah, very responsive all round, I must say.
Oh, yeah. And of course, you're Donatello, being that you're the one that's got, like, the range advantage, so...
There we go. I like how Shredder just has a fucking sword. He never had that in the original cartoon.
Never.
How much of the original Turtles cartoon have you seen?
Probably the first few seasons, at least.
I remember one episode, I forgot how far in it was, maybe like season 3 or 4, where he finds this like ancient sword that has like alien metal on it or something. Like it's forged with alien metal. Oh. And every time he slashes with the sword, because of the ancient like alien metal on it, it like creates a wormhole. Like he slashes like a wormhole in the air. Have you seen that episode now?
I think I might have.
So you can use it to like jump in and out of like different dimensions or something, so that you can like get the drop on the turtles. Speaking of getting the drop.
Oops. Ow. Oh, damn it.
Sorry.
Nah, no worries. Hard, fast rule. First come, first served.
Fair enough.
Oops. Raphael just shanks a woman in the street.
But yeah, I'd like to...
Oh. Did the game just restart?
The fuck?
Did the game just...
I didn't press anything other than the buttons you're supposed to press.
Neither did I. What the hell?
Who hit reset?
What the hell?
Is there a reset button?
I doubt it. Like...
I was trying different buttons. There doesn't seem to be a reset button. Hang on, April. Right, okay, let's try this again.
Take two, boys.
We'll consider that previous run a warm-up, I guess.
Yeah. Honestly, I do not know how that happened. And I'm pretty sure there shouldn't have been a dedicated reset button. Unless we did something that we were not supposed to and it kind of just, like, happened.
Maybe. Hopefully that's not a common occurrence.
Oh god, I hope not.
Sorry, I've got Nightbot there to stop, like, actual spammers. You have to be a little bit more conservative with what you type. You know what I could do? I'm not doing it right now because it's going to take like 5 minutes to do so, but if you remind me later, I will add you to the blacklist so that the Nightbot doesn't, like, you know, start to, like, think you're spamming. Because I forgot that's something you can do with Nightbot. I don't know how many levels are in this game, I'm guessing like 6 or 7.
It's kind of a bit of a lengthy game for an arcade game.
Really?
Like, I would probably say like 8 at best.
I know the NES one, the one that's based on this game, has like an extra bonus level that wasn't in the arcade one.
Hmm.
Ouch. Shell-shocked.
Ah. I'm fucking dead.
Again, just running up to her, like, brandishing a samurai sword. I like how it just flashes instructions on the screen. Hit buttons! Like, usually in video games it just shows you, like, an icon of, like, buttons being mashed, but no, in this game, like, just spells it out for you.
Yeah. Oh!
So yeah, with this game, you can tell that the voices in the game are not, like, the actual, like, cartoon voice actors, it's just, like, I don't know, people working at Konami or something.
Probably.
It was pretty cool that Shredder's Revenge, like, had most of the original voice actors.
Actually, you know what that voice actor makes me think of?
What?
The voice from Dynamite Heady. I cannot believe it!
Oh, yeah, I can hear that. You got a secret bonus point.
Mine.
Yeah, you can have it this time. It's only fair. From now on, we'll just... It's first come, first serve, like you said.
Yeah.
My turn
Good
to hit her.
job.
Oh.
Oh.
A little bit
Bit
of
of
a lag
stutter.
there.
A bit of stutter. It's still good. It's still good.
I'm kind of worried now in case the game just, like, randomly resets here again. Alright, well, we got further than the last time. Oof. Unfortunately, I cannot make save states during online play, so I can't, like, revert it to an earlier point if something bad happens.
Ow.
We just have to hope that we can actually play the entire game without the game resetting itself. Ow. Oof. You got this.
I think we both got this. As long as we keep them in a pincer, like, we'll probably be okay.
There we go. Nicely done. Both jumped down at the same time. So yeah, I'm probably gonna end up, like, playing all of the games in this collection, like, one by one. So I'd be down for, like, doing all the online games with you whenever you're available.
Oh, yeah.
I'm a little bit sad that this SNES version of Turtles of Time doesn't have online for some reason.
Yeah, that one was like... It's like one of them instances where the arcade port is, like, better than the Well, the console port is better than the arcade port. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I've never played the original arcade one, but I'm inclined to believe that. Because I know there's, like, a couple differences, like, in the arcade one, there's no Technodrome level for some reason. Like, you do the sewer surfing and then it just goes straight to, like, the time travel thing. Which is weird.
Ah.
It's weird how the sewers is the third level. You think it would be like the first one.
Well, I mean...
Well, I guess they
It's
needed, like, to
kind of
set
fu-
up, like,
it-
April getting kidnapped.
Probably, yeah. I mean, who knows? Maybe they're just taking a shortcut for the sewers.
I guess.
You know what traffic's like.
Yeah.
Can't bring the turtle van with all the congestion around.
Baxter Stockman.
Seems out of character for him to say that.
Yeah. Yeah, Baxter Stockman wasn't really much of a villain. At first, he was just, like, kind of Shredder's lackey for a while.
Yeah.
And then once he gets mutated into a fly, he becomes batshit insane.
Kind of a promotion, if you ask me.
I guess, yeah.
Ow.
There we go.
Well, he's fucking dead.
Yep. God, I wish... You know what's a good Konami game that needs to get, like, a console port? Like, in terms of
Go on.
arcade stuff. Simpsons arcade game?
Oh.
I need to... like, I've never played that, but I've heard it's really good.
Oh yeah, it's a good Konami arcade like hit. Like no wonder it was like on Xbox Live Arcade.
Yeah, I played like, a little bit of the Xbox Live Arcade version, but I don't actually own a copy of it, sadly, and can't get it anymore.
God damn it.
Like,
I mean,
when
the best you can do is probably just like emulate it.
Yeah.
Remember, kids, it's always morally correct to emulate your games.
Yep. You know, it's funny because technically we're playing emulation right now, it's just, officially endorsed emulation.
Yeah.
But hey, if there's no way to buy the product, there's nothing wrong with, like, emulating said products.
I mean, it sure as hell beats getting secondhand.
True.
Which, by the way, contributes to no one.
Other than the scalpers, of course.
Other than the
Also,
scalpers,
did I just slide down an invisible wall? Did you see that there?
I was too busy paying.
Like, you know that animation when you get smacked into a wall? You can take that.
Oh, right. Alright, fine.
Right, so now we're fighting both. So yeah, this happens in, like, Shredder's Revenge, I've noticed.
Yeah. Consider it a little trip down memory lane, if you will.
Yeah.
Ow.
But yeah, Shredder's Revenge was a really fucking good game.
Oh, goddamn, yeah. Oh, Jesus.
Alright, now for Bebop. Oh yeah, for any people watching the stream right now that doesn't know anything about TMNT, the Rhinoceros is called Rocksteady, and the big, like, Warthog is called Bebop.
Think of them as the left and right hands of Shredder.
Yeah.
The fucking Tweedledee and Tweedledum of sorts.
Pretty much, yeah.
Or I think that's at least how the nerd described them.
You ever seen that one AVGN? Like, I talked about AVGN earlier when I played, like, TMNT NES, but there was, like, one video he did years ago. It wasn't an AVGN episode, it was, like, him, like, trying out different pizzas based on, like, recipes from the show.
No, I haven't, actually.
Nicely done.
Hey.
Let's move it. I owe you one.
Look at Donatello back there. Draw me like one of your French turtles.
So when you say like fucking recipes like based off of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, are we talking about like fucking like Michelangelo's like fucking habit of just like making like fucking outright weird pizzas?
Yeah. Like, one of them was like butterscotch pizza, I think. Like, they actually tried that.
Oh no.
Like, because what they did, it was like James Rolfe and Mike Matei and like a bunch of their like local friends. They were all like having a party one night, and like I think they ordered like 20 like basic like cheese pizzas, or just like pizzas with nothing on them.
Oh.
And they put
and
the
they
ingredients based on from what happened in the show on the pizzas and tried them out.
Oh no.
It's a pretty fucking good video. Like, just like seeing all the weird shit that we're trying and like the responses to it was really good. Ouch.
Look both ways, Donnie. So, bit of a funny thing that I like to point out about Turtles in Time, like specifically for the arcade game.
Yeah?
So for the title sequence, like instead of just like the show intro, they actually went for the fucking like that shit out of the shell like fucking concert. Like, you remember that one? The out of the shell experience?
I think so. Is that like a stage show thing they did?
Yes, it was a stage show, and there was like this one scene where the turtles were just like falling on top of a fucking like cinema roof, and it just shows just like multiple people just like walking by, just not giving a shit.
I don't remember much about that, but I remember seeing like a video talking about it years ago.
Yeah. Oh, don't touch those. Oh!
Ouch. I
Well,
saw
I see
you.
what you mean about. I
Yeah.
see what you mean about the invisible wall.
There we go.
Oh, wait.
Ah. Now this seems familiar.
Oh yeah.
These must be Christian helicopters. They've got cross-shaped shadows. Hey, Zachary. So yeah, this game's definitely, as cool as it is, it's definitely a bit of a quarter muncher.
Oh yeah.
God, could you imagine if somebody, like, because we live in a day and age where we've got microtransactions, could you imagine if somebody, like, ported an arcade game to modern platforms, but you had to, like, you know, buy virtual credits to, like, actually play the fucking game?
Mel, don't give him fucking ideas.
I'm honestly surprised that hasn't happened yet. Like, the closest thing I can think of to that, have you ever heard of the game called The Culling?
The calling, yes.
Yeah. So, when that game, like, ended up dropping out of relevancy, it eventually came back with a rebooted version of it. But then they changed, like, the rules where it's like, okay, you get one free play per day. If you, like, you know, lose, then that's it. You cannot play it again for the rest of the day. But if you win, you get another free turn to, like, you know, do another match and queue up with more people. But if you lose, you can't play for the rest of the day unless you pay for tokens to, like, play again. Which is fucking ridiculous, by the way, and unsurprisingly, there was nobody playing the game the day that they rebooted it.
Ludicrous. Also, nice job totaling Turtle Van. Yeah, there's a thing in there, it's called a steering wheel.
It's alright, this is a shortcut.
Well, it cut the life of the van short.
Like, you know that old saying, taking the wrong turn at Albuquerque? Well, there was only one turn, so the solution to that is not turn at all. Hence going off the freeway. Is that a fucking blunderbuss? Oh, it's like an alien gun.
Yeah.
Kinda looks like it's got the muzzle of a blunderbuss.
Oh yeah.
Okay, look at the pixel, the little pixel back here. It looks like it's a CBT.
What, CVT for mice at the by the looks of it? Have you seen the tiny door?
Yes, it looks like a tiny door, yeah.
Oh no, that overgrown bug through.
Get ready for enemy spam.
It would be cool that if in the future they added they patched the game to let you play Turtles in Time online as well.
Oh god, this is... yeah.
Like the SNES one, I mean. I mean, it's better to have, like, some version than none at all, but it is a weird omission.
Yeah. Bit of a weird compromise that, like, it's, like, actually instead left to, like, Hyperstone Ice to be, like, the only console port to have online functionality.
Yeah.
Good turtle.
Okay, so which TMNT character is this?
I think that's, like, one of the, lieutenants of the fucking Stone Army from, like, Dimension X or some shit.
Oh, right. Yeah, I think it is. He's got a weird shaped head. and for some reason he's got a right nipple. Is that meant to be a badge?
Probably a badge of honor. Ow. Oh.
Damn.
Just slog this through.
Yeah.
Just have those quarters on standby.
Oof. Oh. Wow, that does a lot of damage.
You're telling me.
Well, he's fucking dead.
Thank you, my turtles. There it is.
Oh yeah, the good old Technodrome.
The episode is called We Gotta Find the Technodrome, but aren't we already inside it?
Yeah,
Yeah, I feel there may have been a mistranslation there.
I don't know. Probably the combat high is just like kind of like messing them up a little bit.
Probably. But yeah, I remember back in the mid-2000s when like AVG and Nostalgia Critic were like, you know, the big things on the internet. And as far as I'm aware, both of them are like, you know, fans of like TMNT.
Oh yeah, they did
But-
like one video. I think the one where I talked about. I think they did like a collab with each other where like they just like talked about like the coming out the Shell concert.
Yeah, I think that's what I remember hearing about that. Actually, it
Oh,
was like
fuck.
them doing that. Oh, fuck.
Ah!
Turtles on ice. It's alright, I'll get through.
Just walk it off, Don.
Just a little brain damage, it's still good, it's still good. Oh,
Oh,
jeez.
Jesus. Fucking,
Oh, fuck.
when did the Shredder turn his own Technodrome into something from Takeshi's Castle?
Yeah, fucking MXC Turtles. Probably want to get yourself a pizza.
Pizza time.
Okay.
Ooh, fuck.
Ow.
So yeah, this game is good and all, but obviously the combat is not as refined as Turtles in Time.
Let's just say that like the arcade version of like Turtles in Time is better. Like by a large margin. Like the first few seconds you'll play. Ow.
Okay, so I think this is General Trag,
Yeah.
which is like the leader of the Rock Soldiers.
Who never really gets all that much screen time, to be honest.
He never does.
Ow.
Ouch.
Crush the turtles. Crush the turtles.
Ouch.
Don't worry. As long as we keep him in the pencil, we'll be all right.
Damn.
Ow.
Oh, fuck.
I just like how like. I just like how if you like look at like the turtles getting electrocuted, there's like this one frame where the turtles just like look like they're doing like a fucking Kermit face.
I'm invincible.
So this room seems familiar.
Oh yeah, very familiar.
So yeah, this dude here is called Krang. Krang is basically a sentient, like, alien brain who's in the stomach of this big, like, weird fucking gimp robot. Don't ask. I don't understand why he designed the robot like this, but he did.
Well, Shredder was the one that designed him, so... You know, honestly, you should probably be asking him the questions. Ow.
Ouch.
What is with bosses and kicks just being just like mutual weakness at the moment?
Damn.
Ow.
Yeah, really munching those quarters up.
I'm invincible.
Shut the fuck up, Krang. Alright, Shredder time.
Okay. Oh shit, one of them's like lost its helmet.
Alright, well that's the fake one.
Is this gonna be... Oh!
Okay, apparently you can do that.
Fucking, like, ninja leaders and their fucking magic bullshit.
I think this is... Nope, that's not the real one. Right, well I guess that's the real one then.
Ah!
Damn.
That insta-kills as well.
Yep.
Ow. Wait a minute, he's not duplicating anymore. He's almost dead.
Fucking kicked him in the chest there. Right, so I guess you had to destroy all the illusions to actually get to the real one.
Probably.
Freaked the Foots, mangled the Mousers, and totaled the Technodrome. Alright. Vaporized the milkshake. Cool epilogue.
Yeah. Well,
I'd say that was pretty fun.
I gotta say, the online functionality to this is like fucking like pristine to say the least.
Yeah.
It's like at first you can feel the slight delay at first, but like at least like 10 minutes into the game, you hardly notice it's there.
Yeah. There's also like the minor audio stuttering, but it's easily ignorable.
And that one moment where the fucking game just like fucking reset.
Yeah, I wonder if that's like a known issue with the arcade board, like if you can actually do that by like overloading one part of the level. I don't know how we did that exactly. It was like when you were going diagonal on the street, it did it.
Yeah.
Very bizarre.
Very wild.
There we go.
Ace.
You got more kills than me, nicely done.
Hey. Oh boy.
So I'm kind of curious about something.
Go on.
So I'm going to make another lobby and I want you to join it because I want to try something.
Alright.
I'm going to set the frame delay to 0 and see how it holds up with that.
Okay.
You might need to close the game again before I send you the
right,
invite.
yeah. Right, game's closed. Invite away.
Alright, here's your invite. Because I feel like that we may be prone to more stuttering here if it's like trying to keep up with like 0 frames, but we can try it out.
Mm. So I say that like the online functionality has been pristine so far, but that is mainly because we're literally like living like in the same country.
Yeah, pretty much. I would imagine if I was playing with someone from the US, it might be a little bit more problematic.
Yeah.
Did you get the invite, by the way?
Yes, I did.
Okay.
Just skipping the intro real quick. Right, good to go.
Hang on, Nickel.
I'm definitely hearing a little bit more stuttering with the audio this time.
Oh yeah, definitely. Oh, there I am.
I mean, it's more responsive, but it's at the cost of the audio.
Yeah, I think I'd rather like... If I were to choose, I would probably prefer it with like a 4-frame delay or something like that.
Yeah, we could probably use 4 frames for the other online games when we get to those ones.
Yeah. But again, it's weird that like, of all the console ports to like give online functionality to, Hyperstone Heist was like the one that like gets the online functionality. I mean, I'm happy about it because like Hyperstone Heist was like my Turtles game when I was growing up.
You know, I wonder about that, like, why Turtles in Time was omitted, and it may be a bit of a stretch, but what if the Konami ends up putting Turtles in Time on the SNES Online service?
Oh, fucking hell.
Like, if they did that, then, you know, the online for that is, like, way better. Do you have the NSO, like, SNES thing?
Yeah, I do.
But yeah, that I guess that would make sense. I don't know.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, there's been rumours going around that there's going to be a Nintendo Direct in September. I can kind of see that happen.
Hmm.
We haven't had a proper Nintendo Direct since, I think, February of this year. Like, we had
Everything else has just been like either like a direct towards like different games, or it's just like indie directs or something like that.
Yeah.
Better put No Silk Song on that bingo board.
Yeah. It's weird how during, like, quote-unquote E3 season, like, it was Microsoft presentation that Silk Song made an appearance.
Hmm.
Because up until that point, you would think, oh, it'll be in a Nintendo Direct.
Yeah, that's a thing, actually. Like, maybe we were just, like, looking in the wrong place all that time.
Yeah. I think Silksong's going to be going to Game Pass as well, so as long as I continue to subscribe to that, I don't need to pay for the game.
Hmm.
I really need to go back and, like, do a proper playthrough of, like, Hollow Knight. Like, I did a stream of it years ago, but I never, like, actually played through the whole game.
Hmm.
Which is a shame, because I know that game is a really good Metroidvania.
Oh, yeah.
Who put the lights up?
Do you want to see if we can replicate that soft reset again?
Maybe, yeah.
Like, you eventually stop noticing the weird audio lagginess, but it is you know, a minor nuisance to listen to.
Yeah, if anything, I'd probably just, like, prefer it to, like, have at least 3 or 4 frames will do us.
Yeah,
Oh,
you
Jesus! Okay,
That just happens.
hold on, don't, like, hold on. I want to see this. Oh. I think I landed on it, like, I probably, like, landed on it, like, weirdly, to the point where it, like, where the hitbox was, like, ahead of the projectile, and it just, like, kind of hit me.
Yeah.
I mean, if that's the case, then, like, I guess the pseudo-friendly fire could be a thing. Alright.
Shell-shocked. So I think it was around about here that it happened.
Somewhere around here.
No, I don't think it's happening again this time. That was weird that it happened at that one point.
Yeah.
Ow. Forgot about that.
But, yeah, so, like, this, I'm not entirely sure if it's, like, the second TMNT NES game or the third one, the ones where they were just, like, pretty much beat-em-ups now.
Yeah.
But I think one of them had, like, product placement for it. And it was where it, like, the whole Pizza Hut, like, pizza coupon thing originated from.
Yeah, TMNT, the arcade game for NES, that's the one that has the Pizza Hut product placements.
Yeah.
Like, it wasn't just the coupon, but there was, like, a bunch of, like, logo placements within the game itself. I wonder if they censored that for this version of the game. I'm curious now. I don't know how far in you need to go to, like, actually see the first product placement.
Hmm.
Right, so after we beat Bebop here, I'm gonna have a look at the gallery for a little bit.
Sure thing.
I don't know if you want to look at the gallery with me, like, I could screen share it so you can see what I'm looking at.
Oh, yeah, go for it.
Sounds good. Nicely done. That was me that closed the game there, but yeah, that was fun. I enjoyed playing through that.
Oh, yeah.
I like
It's
how I
it'll
left
burn
there
a hole
and,
in your wallet. Oh, sorry, go on.
like, I left there and I got like a random error, but yeah, go ahead.
It's gonna burn a hole in your wallet, but goddamn, is it fun experience?
Yeah, it is. Also, it's saying leaving lobby, but nothing's happening. Am I just soft locked here?
Uh-oh.
Nothing a simple restart can't fix. Also, I just want to point out real quick that I love the Switch icon for this game.
Oh, yeah.
Like, I thought it was going to be like the box art cover, but no, it's just like, I think that's taken from the in-game intro.
It looks as if it's like a 3DS like icon.
Kinda does look like that, yeah. Oh yeah, I just want to point out something funny for people watching the stream right now. So you probably noticed that I changed my little flavor image in the corner there for the stream. So when I was looking at that GIF earlier, I was looking at one particular frame and I noticed something. Raphael is pogging. Just, it just looks like a fucking pog mouth if ever I saw one. Right, so I'm gonna screen share this so that you can see it.
Righto.
Feel free to mute the game on your end, like just right click it and mute the volume or whatever.
Yeah, I've got it.
So yeah, apparently there's, like, I've been talking about like how great the production value of this package is, and apparently like the Turtles Lair, it like goes like way further than you would expect it to actually go.
Apparently, it's enough to make Sonic Mega Collection blush.
Speaking of Mega Collection, why don't we actually listen to some Mega Collection music for this segment?
I was gonna bring that up.
Yeah, that's a good idea. How do we go about, like, because I want you to listen to it as well. I'm trying to figure out how to go about doing that.
You're streaming this through OBS, right?
Yeah?
Add a media source into the current scene.
I suppose I could do that. It might end up being loud for a moment until I can fix it.
Yeah, no worries about it.
Just a heads up for people watching the stream as well, volume warning. Alright, here it comes. 3, 2, 1. Right, there we go. Can you hear that?
No.
I'm pretty sure people on the stream could have heard it. Let me fix this real quick. I need to like do that thing where it comes out on my end as well.
Alright, now I can hear it.
Right, so this is Sonic Mega Collection's history music. Doesn't sound too loud for you, does it?
No?
Perfect. Right, so you have boxes and manuals, ads and catalogs, comic books, animated show stuff, behind the scenes music, and strategy guides. You also have a search function so that you can like look for individual things, and I'll get to that in a second, but we'll just have a quick look at some of this stuff here.
It's, you know, there's gonna be a lot of shit just like crammed into a game if you've got a search function for it.
Yeah. So there's the OG. Let's see. Right, that's
I actually kind of like how it's just like also like that image there. It's just like the flat. Someone just like flattened the cardboard of like the NES game box and just like kind of just scanned it.
Yeah, I love that.
Like it's the little fucking things in life.
It is great for preservation purpose, so you can see what it looks like from every conceivable angle.
Yeah.
Also, do you know about the Ultra Games label?
Not quite. No. No.
Did you know about, like, when Nintendo, you know, made their console, they had, like, a policy in place where companies couldn't make more than 5 games a year?
Not that I've heard of, but that sounds like a fucking weird one.
The reason for that was because they didn't want people making a billion, like, shitty games, like, really quickly. Because, you know, the whole, like, market crash happened with Atari, so they had a policy in place where it's like, if you make games for us, we are gonna, like, cap you to 5 games a year, you cannot make more than that. So, what Konami did is, to get around that, they made a shell company called Ultra Games. Because this is a Konami-made game, but they go under the Ultra Games label for this one.
So technically, they can just like make a maximum of 10 games.
Yeah, or if they had
just like-
another company, they could have made even more than that.
So just make another company just to make more games for their profit value.
Essentially, yeah. See, show captions. Ah, there you go.
I mean, Konami's got to do what they got to do.
Yeah, I suppose. And here's the back of the box. You know, I love like old video game boxes where it shows you not just the screenshots, but they show it in like that like old CRT tube TV style shape.
Oh yeah,
Looks
And where
very
everything-
nostalgic.
and where everything just kind of looks like it's just overly like saturated. If
Yeah,
that's the correct word.
yeah. I think that's the word you're looking for. But yeah, it doesn't say anywhere Konami here because this was like... Because they didn't want Nintendo to know, oh, Konami made this. Like, this was their workarounds. So it just says Ultra Games, a trademark of Ultra Software Corporation. But if you do the research, you'll find out, wait, that's just Konami.
It's just pretty much Konami in like a fucking fake mustache.
Like, Metal Gear on NES was made by Ultra Games, and you know Metal Gear is a Konami franchise.
That it is.
And here's the Japanese box.
More faithful to the cartoon show.
Have you ever seen that Japanese, like... What do you call those, like, animations that are made to promote something? There's a term for it. Is it OVA?
I think.
It's like a Japanese animation thing, but yeah, there was like an OVA of like TMNT, and like it looked like the original cartoon, but it was animated by a Japanese studio, so the production quality was better looking.
Ooh.
And it was like a 2-part OVA, and like there's this weird thing where in that particular OVA, the turtles can turn into these like weird like Transformer style like superheroes or something. It was weird looking. But outside of that, it looked like the cartoon, just better looking.
Okay. So you say that, but like, wasn't that like also kind of like their gimmick in like the oh, what do they call it? The Red Sky seasons?
Not exactly. I'm gonna show you an example real quick. You're still watching the screen, right?
Yeah, I'm watching the screen.
I found an image. Like, it's a little bit blurry, but you can kinda see what's going on.
All right.
Let me get one more image here so that I can show you the comparisons. That's what I love about OBS. I can show you and I can show the audience at the same time. Right, so first I'm going to show you this. So this is a screenshot from the OVA. So you can tell it looks like the cartoon, but you can tell with the detail and shading that it looks much better than the Western version.
That actually looks pretty good.
Okay, and then here's the Sonic Unleashed style gimmick.
Oh no.
Yep, this actually happens.
Go back.
It was to promote like a line of like toys for Japan, where it was just like the turtles just look like that for some reason. But yeah, when you like, because I seen this OVA like 15 years ago, and I was like, wow, this looks really good. And then you get to this part, and it's like, oh, what happened?
It just seems like, oh, it just seems like something that someone would just show to parody the Ninja Turtles or something like that.
I have another picture here that I can show. It's a little bit blurry again, but you can kind of see them.
Okay, so if you were to tell me that this was basically like a part in that one Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles series that was like made by Fox Kids, you know the one I'm on about, right?
Yeah.
I'd believe you if you told me it was this like image was from that era.
Yeah, I could kind of see that.
And I would probably feel a little bit more comfortable with it.
So yeah, look at this. Like, you can look at how expressive Leonardo is. And also there's a fairy for some reason. I forgot the context to that. But yeah, funny how we're looking at the gallery, then we're just like looking at something unrelated to the gallery. There's like one more thing I want to show you, but I need to see if I can find a picture of it.
Oh boy.
So, let me just grab these two images. Actually, I've got 3 images here.
It's gonna be something cursed, isn't it?
Not necessarily cursed.
Sorry, like just seeing like that transformation, just like kind of put me on edge a little bit.
Funny you should say transformation, because that is something with the next set of pictures. So, let's just say Shredder had a bit of a facelift in this OVA. There he is.
Oh Jesus Christ! Yeah, facelifted is a bit of an understatement there. This is like fucking. This is basically Super Shredder.
Yeah, it's weird seeing him like that, and like, you know, having like his regular looking goons in front of him. Like, it doesn't look like they even belong in the same thing.
Yeah.
Here's another picture of the same thing. Like, you can see this full body this time.
Mm.
But yeah, Krang, Rocksteady, and Bebop are unchanged, but Shredder looks like that in the OVA.
Yeah, this literally just looks like Super Shredder.
Yeah, essentially, just a Japanese Super Shredder. Right, so I don't know if that OVA is on YouTube or anything, but you could probably find it if you know where to look.
I'll probably find it.
So with this box art, the screenshots are not in like CRT like oval shapes, it's just like straight up squares.
I mean, I'd probably say that like it just kind of looks a little bit crisper compared to the other one.
Yeah.
Also, a little thing that I kind of noticed in the gallery is like whenever you switch to like another image, it's like blurry at first, and then like about half a second later, the whole thing loads in.
Yeah,
It's
I did
like as if
notice
you're
that.
like going through Google Images or something like that.
Yeah. Arcade game, pretty good
Yes.
artwork.
Yes. This was basically like their like apology to those that ended up like buying the first game and then just like thought that they were in for like a good time.
Yeah. A lot of screenshots on this one.
Yeah. This one is definitely more faithful to the arcade game.
Yeah,
And
essentially
it's
it
actually
is.
pretty good as well.
Yeah, I'll need to play
like-
that in the near future.
Yeah. Apparently it's hard as balls though.
Yeah, I've heard that it's quite difficult. This and the Manhattan Project.
So, I'm not entirely sure if I mentioned this on stream, but like, have you ever heard of a fan game called Rescue Palooza?
No, I have not.
I would suggest giving that a check out sometime.
I will have to
It's
take a look at that then.
it's basically like it's kind of like your standard like TNT beat 'em up kind of thing, but it kind of focuses more on like a lot more on just like the franchise of the show.
Right. So you said that's like a fan game?
Yes,
Is it still available, or did it get taken down at some point?
I'm pretty sure it's still available.
Alright, well that's something I can look into once I'm done with Cowabunga Collection.
Like people like Matt McMuscles has played it.
Oh, nice.
So, and that was like probably like not entirely sure when it was, but it was like a little bit before Shredder's Revenge came out.
Also, I don't know if this is a pun or a joke. The dreaded bow, not to be confused with everyone's favourite 10. What does that mean?
10-foot pole.
Maybe. Also, I like how the artwork in this is like meant to be based off of the original like novel and not like the 80s cartoon.
Yeah.
Also, it's
Okay.
weird seeing this being presented like this.
Yeah, okay. So you kind of got like a little bit of a faithful rendition of like just like the map screen, but you look over at the portraits of the four turtles and it's just like that image of them just like fucking crammed in there.
Yeah. I mean, it almost looks like the game screenshot, but yeah, then you see that and you're like, yeah, that's not from the game.
Maybe an NFL player. I'm not really like acquainted with like American football, so I definitely wouldn't know.
Look at how hunched over this turtle is. He looks weird. Ah, yes, the scene of Donatello's death.
Is that a stickman at the bottom?
What, here?
Yeah,
What?
that looks like stickman.
Wait. I can kind of see it, but I think that's meant to be a barricade.
Okay, now that you bring that up, you be right about that. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's just like the way they're positioned and like how the like ink is drawn to represent them. It just kind of looks like a stickman there.
Yeah. Ah, yes, this level. You saw how easily I went through this segment without too much
You
trouble.
fucking blitzed through that. Like, I'm honestly fucking surprised.
Oh, they actually tell you where in America this is. Hudson River.
The criminally polluted Hudson River.
And this is the streets of New York. Sunny side of the sewer. Oh, we got more stuff here.
Yeah.
Wall Street. Apparently that's where Wall Street is.
Okay.
Just so you know, like, that spikes, that's like the one-hit kill flame pit, and that's like magnets with the like little energy things coming out of them. And those are like treadmills on the left and right there in the middle. So yeah, that's what Wall Street looks like, I guess. I have no idea where Hudson River near the Holland Tunnel is, so...
Isn't that just the same image as like the fucking Hudson River in the previous page?
I think it is.
It
kinda looks
literally
like it.
is.
Yeah. I like how they're just like actually attaching real world like location names to these screenshots.
Oh no!
Oh.
Oh no!
Well,
Well, that cat's out of the box.
okay, so apparently this is canon. Shredder's base is located in the South Bronx. There you go.
Funny how a Nintendo game actually ends up fucking doxing the Shredder.
The Technodrome TM.
So, I brought this up before in chat, but like, the Turtles van kind of makes me think of the it's the vintage like Micro Machines Super City van. I'm not entirely sure if you've seen one of those,
Not sure actually.
but basically it's like this large van, and you basically open it up, and it folds out into like this like little city that you can just like drive your Micro Machines around.
All right, yeah. I think
Well,
I've seen those things in commercials.
Like, that shit was great.
I wish I had something like that when I was younger. That set does sound great.
Also, I like how there's an item called Mr. Invincibility.
Yeah. So, I called them Ninja Scrolls. Apparently they're called Ki. But yeah, I've heard people call them Ninja Scrolls. I mean, it looks like a scroll.
Right, now we're getting to the fun stuff.
Foot Clan Soldier, Mauser. Right, so far we're, correct.
Yeah.
I mean, this thing isn't based on anything in particular, so fire free.
An ex-pyromaniac from Brooklyn, apparently.
Oh yeah, he's from Brooklyn. This hot dog takes careful aim before launching fireballs that turn into clones of himself. Okay, so that's not a tank, apparently it's a car, a roller car. Wait. Who the fuck is David Letterman?
I'm gonna look that up.
This is weird seeing like references to real life stuff in this fucking manual. Like, what the hell?
Okay, so apparently David Letterman is an American television host comedian. He hosted late night television talk shows
Ah,
for 33 years. Ending in 2015.
that thing looks horrifying.
Okay.
That looks like
Yeah,
something you would see in Silent Hill or something like that.
God.
Wait, what the hell happened to Bebop? His face looks weird. I can't quite explain it.
They just kind of made him look like a fucking antagonist for Care Bears.
I mean, Rocksteady looks pretty accurate, and then you see Bebop's
Rocksteady
like...
looks accurate.
Yeah.
I actually kind of like how they like give you point values for killing them as well.
Right, so this isn't Metalhead, it's Mecha Turtle. I wonder if it's like a, you know, like Metal Sonic and Silver Sonic sort of thing going on here. And Mecha
Yeah,
Sonic.
kind of makes me think of like the Mecha Sonic from Sonic 3 and Knuckles.
Yeah. Does kind of have that sort of edgy... Not edgy as in like, you know...
Yeah.
I mean edges and like literal sharp edges. I mean, look at the prongs on the back of its head. That kind of looks like something from Mecha Sonic.
But remember, if it smokes, has guns and swears, that's the edgy that like... That's the other edgy.
I'm just having a quick look through the description there.
Again, I do like how most enemies have like the trademark logo on them.
Yeah. Gotta have that trademark in there. Treat your Ultra Games cassette carefully. I like how they call them cassettes and not cartridges.
Yeah.
I guess the term cartridge didn't catch on until a bit later.
Oh, Bo Derek. Right, right.
But this stuff is great. I love that all the manuals are being preserved as well.
Fucking... This is just literally a time capsule.
They even have the Japanese manuals. Do they have the
Sick.
Japanese manual for the first NES game? Yeah, they do.
They sure do.
Got some nice illustrations here, it seems like.
Yeah, that looks pretty good.
There's the Famicom controller.
Ah, yes, the Famicom controller, the one with the really, really short wire.
And you cannot remove it.
But hey, at least you get two controllers, though.
And one of them has a speaker on it. Or a microphone, rather.
Yes.
Wow, they actually like have screenshots in here. And yeah,
Oh,
you can see
yeah.
that little thing that looked like a stickman in the other one.
Yeah.
Sadly, because it's in mostly Japanese, you can't really, you know, understand what it says.
Yeah, there's the old language barrier.
But yeah, they get some couple little illustrations here and there. Not much, but you do get some. I don't like her cold dead eye staring just directly into my soul like that. The green hair and green lips doesn't help.
Why has it got to be on the hair? Why can't it just be on the jacket?
Oh god, Splinter looks pissed.
They kind of just made him look like a fucking Dragon Quest monster.
Yeah, it kind of does look like that a little bit. Is this Mr. Invincibility?
Yep, I think that is Mr. Invincibility.
Yeah, here's all the items, and then you get a little drawing of the turtle van. Foot stinks. I don't know if that's written on the other artwork from the English one.
I think I remember seeing it.
Oh, here we go. Okay, that looks even
Okay,
more
that-
horrifying.
No,
Fucking hell.
no.
I wonder if some of these doodles are like recycled because they look very similar, if not the same.
They might be.
Oh no, yeah, look at the Rocksteady and Bebop. That's definitely the same picture.
Oh yeah, definitely.
Yeah, the colour in the Japanese manual is interesting. It's got like a three-tone, like, white, grey, and green thing going on.
Probably green because, like, to represent the turtles, I guess. They
Yeah.
gotta colour the turtles somehow.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure most of
Can't
this
have people
artwork is the
mistaking
same.
them for being albino turtles.
Couple more screenshots there. Of course, you have to have the infamous dam.
Yeah.
And
The
that's
dam
pretty
dam.
much it. Yep. I'm really curious if this has any illustrations on it. There's a screenshot of the intro.
Yep. Oh, it actually has stats of the turtles.
Oh, yeah. So he's the all-rounder.
Leo's the all-rounder.
Also, sorry if the scroll speed is slow, that's as fast as I can get it.
Pretty sure there's a Simpsons joke in there somewhere.
Raphael seems to have pretty good stats. Raph is one quick turtle, pardon the oxymoron. So, I don't seem to see any, like, illustrations, it's just like screenshots or sprites from the game.
So far.
I like how they're just, like, ripping some of the sprites out from, like, the rest of the game just so you can see what it looks like.
Yeah, this is probably like something that like only people that were developing on the game have to know how to have access to, where it's just like a fucking slideshow of just sprites.
Yeah. Some more stuff here.
Mm-hmm.
Oh. It just ends after that? Okay then.
That's literally just like 18 pages.
Well, that's
If
kind
you
of an
count the
abrupt
front.
ending. It's like, okay, here's screenshots, bye. Like, it's not like, oh, here's a page with, like, secret tips and you can write down notes or whatever. It just ends there.
Or just how to treat your cartridge.
But let's see if the Japanese manual's better then. Okay, it's
Fingers
already
crossed.
better.
Okay, that's got
Oh.
that's got some flair to it, and I love it.
Sorry, I keep pressing the wrong button there. But yeah. It's a little bit pixelated, I'm not sure. Is that, like, from the game?
I think that might be from the game.
But yeah, you have that there. But already the manual looks far more colourful and vibrant.
It's kind of like how you've seen the box art for like the first Sonic game for the Sega Mega Drive,
Yeah.
and then you compare it to like the Japanese box art where it's just like it fucking like sticks out compared to the other one.
Yeah, it's got, like, some nice, like, colour splashes and stuff on it.
Yeah.
Right, so I don't know if we'll see any more illustrations. It seems like they're just showing sprites now.
Time trial.
I didn't know this game had a time trial.
Huh.
That does kind of look like it's from the game.
I think that might be the pose that you see in the character select screen. Or it might be from... I don't know, to be honest. Oh, I forgot this game had like a color mode.
Oh yeah, you can toggle the colours, so it's like either like the comic or the cartoon.
Yep.
Very clean sprite rips there.
Yep.
I love when manuals
Ooh.
do this kind of shit, like the breakdown of how to do all the moves and stuff.
I actually kind of like that one diagram where it's like two triangles like overlapping each other, because that's actually kind of important, really, because like in Turtles in Time or like the Hyperstone heist, this actually kind of applies to the Hyperstone heist as well. Some attacks can only be done when you're either halfway or at the top of your jump,
Yeah,
and it's like something you got to keep in mind.
I do remember that being a thing in the game. But yeah, going back to the previous page, like, things like this where it like shows you kind of like a flow of motion and stuff, it kind of reminds me of you know, that you ever seen the Mario 3 manual?
I think I remember you like showing that on one of your streams.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of that a little bit, but without illustrations.
There's
Like
all
his
the combo
face.
finish.
His face
That
looks
is-
very weird
That
there.
is literally the face of like the fucking like costume turtles. It's like you know how like the turtles in like the first movie, or like at least the second one, where like the costumes kind of had like this uncanny valley like mouth movement to it,
Yeah.
where everything just like seemed really rigid.
Yeah, most of them look okay, but then you see this one that's like, what happened?
Cowabunga it is.
Thank you, Jim Henson. Yeah, Jim Henson did the puppets for those.
Oh god, look at him. Raphael's face down below.
Oh god. That's quite a face. And where's the image? Like, and I thought this fucking face was weird. Actually, we're gonna do a side by side here.
Okay. Okay. That kind of actually fits. Like, not gonna lie. Like the way that like the fucking like bandana actually kind of like links up to the one in the picture.
That is pretty much perfect, actually. Oops.
Thumbnail material right here.
Yeah, it probably will be thumbnail material, I guess. There's the in-game sprite work. Or artwork. Okay, so this is... I'm pretty sure this is not in the game. I've not seen this.
I think that only shows up just to tell you like, hey, play on like a hard difficulty or something like that.
Maybe.
But other than that, I don't think I remember seeing any of these. Ah, yes, and now we got the foot soldiers. All color-coded for your convenience.
Yep.
And please, for the love of God, remember them, because, like, it helps you to identify which ones are the more threatening ones.
It's a shame there's no translated annotations. I don't know, did they translate anything? Like, is there an option for that?
Show captions?
Nah. I don't know if there's a way to... Nah, I don't see anything regarding that. I will.
Oh well.
That's a really good sprite rip. Like, that's like almost perfect.
Yeah.
Right, so let's leave the manual segment. Let's have a look at some other stuff here. Ads and catalogs.
Ooh.
Magazine advertisements and catalogs and media kits. This one seems more interesting, so we'll do magazine adverts first.
Yeah.
So wait, who's this guy?
Who's the one on the skateboard? Oh, 3 of the most thrilling games for all time on Nintendo Entertainment System.
Oh, so it's not just TMNT, it's like other games made by them. I get it.
Yeah, apparently it's Skate or Die and Jam and
Bionic-
Joust.
Bionic Lester, is it? Like, I see something that says Bionic Lester, or... Wait, where what's the thing you said?
Jam and Joust.
Oh,
Before the words freewheeling. Well, after the words freewheeling.
okay. Right, I was looking at the wrong thing then. Well, that's interesting. Turn your house into a sewer. Yeah. Said nobody ever. What cartridge is that? I can't make that out.
Wait, I think... I can just about see it.
Like, the box next to it is Blades of Steel. I don't know if that's the same thing. I see Metal Gear above it.
Oh shit.
I think these are Ultra games, actually.
Oh yeah! That kind of hit me now.
Makes sense.
I just like how, like, fucking, like, the turtle, or... I would probably... No, it's Raphael, the one with the, sigh. He just looks like as if he's just, like, trying to tell you to shut the fuck up or something like that. I mean, you are kind of living, like, up... It's like the, upper image of him just, like, coming out of the manhole.
Oh. Yeah.
He just looks like he's just, like, trying to file a noise complaint or something.
Sorry, this is too easy. As long as I still have that image in the background, I can still use it. Also, I love how, of all the screenshots they could have used, this was one of them.
Yes, a big open blue space.
Interesting artwork here for the turtles.
Yep.
A little bit more realistic looking. I don't like the
I-
teeth on this one. Ugh.
Oh.
It's like, that's like fucking realistic Sonic the Hedgehog movie teeth we're looking at there. What's going on with his mouth here? His face looks really off in this one.
It looks like he's having a stroke.
Wait, what the fuck?
What? Oh my god. Hold on. Difficulty level equals 1. Is this like beta footage?
It might be. This looks very fucking different actually. Look at that sprite.
That's a lot. Hold on. What was the difficulty level on the water one?
0.
Fucking piss off. That's difficulty level 0.
Wait, is this supposed to be like a PC version of the game? Because it's talking about like a computer thing. Wait.
Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles is available for IBM, Commodore, or Amiga.
Oh, so wait, is this the Amiga version?
Ooh.
I didn't know there was an Amiga port. Huh.
Hold on. Now featuring the Ultra Game Save command.
Oh, okay then.
So, we're learning things here, folks.
I kind of wish that was in the collection, because I want to check that out now. Maybe I'll look into that in the future. Oh god. Fucking Tiger Electronic-esque bullshit here. I don't even know what I'm looking at.
How much would these go for? Like back then?
Maybe like £30, $40? I'm not sure. I honestly don't know.
Just like imagine paying like fucking $40 for something that is the equivalent of a fucking like calculator.
I'm probably
visual
overestimating it, maybe a bit less than that, but... They're portable, so you can slam dunk a basketball in the car, take the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles out to lunch, or launch a heat-seeking missile from your grandma's condo.
Wow.
Said nobody ever, I guess. Oh.
Oh no.
What?
It's the porn star April O'Neil.
I wonder how much she got paid to do this.
Oh boy.
What the fuck is
So-
buy-in feature?
Is it like? Is this just basically like advertising like the arcade game? Yes, it
Seems
is
like
the advertising the arcade game.
Yeah.
So of course they would like added a buy-in feature.
What is a buy-in feature?
I think it basically means where like, you just like insert a credit or something like that, and you can just like continue from where you like. So say like if someone else leaves the cabinet, like they blew all their quarters, you can then just like go up to the cabinet, pay it, like quickly slap in a quarter or something like that, and then you just like continue from where they left off. Or it's like as if a way to say that like people can join in anytime they wish. Because I do remember, like, my arcade club has both the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle and Turtles in Time arcade cabinets.
Yeah.
And the way it's set up is like they have like a separate coin slot for a separate turtle to play as. So it's not exactly like as if like it has like one coin slot where you just like put in a quarter and then you just like press a button on which turtle you want to pick. No, you got like 4 coin slots, each one of them linking to like your turtle. So I guess it's like a bit of a way to like to make it easier for you to like choose your character or something like that.
I'm looking at the chat. Apparently there's a version of the original TMNT game on the ZX Spectrum.
Huh.
Again, that's something I'm gonna have to look into now.
Probably Japanese advertisement for the first arcade game.
Seems like it. I guess the first movie was coming out at the time, so they put
Oh
that
yeah.
there.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So,
Oh well.
So glad I got that movie for like £3.
God, I haven't seen that movie in years. I'll need to like check that out again at some point.
You really should.
I know the third one is not that good, but the first 2 are like pretty good.
The first 2 are definitely pretty good.
Okay, this isn't the same as the one before. This is like number 10.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the Game Boy game?
Yep, that's the Game Boy game.
Oh yeah, I remember there's like a mini game. Which I think like you take turns picking like shurikens to see if you can find something before the other person does or something like that.
I thought it was like that one game where you just like it's like you take turns like picking like from 1 to 3 marbles. And if if you're like left with like 1 marble left, you lose or something like that.
You know, it might actually be that. I haven't played the Game Boy one in a long time, but yeah, it might end up being that sort of minigame. What the hell? Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles have mutated again, so we get this. Oh, I get it. I guess that's a clever way to advertise the arcade game coming to consoles.
That's pretty good.
Really good marketing there. Right, why don't we look at the catalogs and media kits?
Ooh.
Konami announced its first TMNT games to the world with this press release, noting that the Turtles would soon be expanding from the worlds of comics, toys, and TV to video games. Ah, okay, so this is the press release apparently.
Ooh.
God, this is like, you would never expect to see this shit in like a compilation like this.
No, this is like we're digging deep into like documentation and shit.
This early catalogue for the Ultra line of games kicked off with a preview of the first TMNT. Interesting. Coming in spring 1989.
That screenshot looks definitely a lot different than what we kind of got from the NES games or something like that.
It looks pretty similar, actually. It just looks a bit zoomed in, like the HUD is not showing in that one.
I don't know, it just kind of looks a lot more colourful to me, or that could just probably be the screenshot itself.
It's probably the screenshot saturation.
Yeah. Oh, and it's got Metal Gear.
Yep. Oh yeah, back in the days when we called video games computer games.
So, wait a minute. So, this was like sponsored by Konami, wasn't it?
Yeah.
So at the time, wouldn't they just like be caught out for like what the for what like fucking Konami was doing at the time?
I think they got away with it because eventually Nintendo lifted that policy, and then like Konami just started making games without the cap. It was just during the late 80s, early 90s where that was in effect.
I guess.
Because the Ultra Games label didn't continue into the SNES. What the fuck? A message from our boss character.
Okay.
God, there is just like fucking gold here. Of course, we got these things as well. We got a Game Boy. You know what I'm gonna have to do now, don't you?
Take it away.
There you go. Perfect. Well, almost. Good enough.
It's good enough.
I'm having too much fun with that.
I'm having too much fun looking through all this.
So wait, why is there some black stuff here? Sorry, what were you gonna say?
Maybe it's to like cover like copyright things.
Maybe. Yeah, maybe this other stuff is like. Go ahead.
Would it be considered as like copyright infringement if like they have something? So say like they were advertising this, and then they had like in that corner where it's all blacked out, like a cartridge of Sonic the Hedgehog or something like that. Wouldn't they get like? Wouldn't that be like copyright infringement if it's like not without their permission?
I don't know because they've got Metal Gear here. I'm not sure.
Yeah, but you got to keep in mind that both of them are Konami products.
I guess.
And like back then, Konami was like probably still doing that fucking that and Ultra games, so they had nothing to worry about.
It's weird because this talks about like Ultra software, which you know that's like the Konami's publishing label thing, or like other. So I'm not sure what this stuff is that's being censored out. If it's technically their thing.
I have no idea.
Oh, that's interesting. It didn't have a number 2 in there, so it wasn't called TMNT 2, the arcade game. It was just Turtles, the arcade game.
Yeah. Oh, cool. Snake's Revenge.
So from what I understand, the original like Metal Gear on NES was like kind of a botched version of the MS6 Metal Gear game. But then they made Snake's Revenge, which was just a sequel based on the NES one, which wasn't based on anything in particular. It was like its own offshoot.
I think you would have access to like playing those games on like I think it was like it was like the HD like Metal Gear Solid 2 and 3.
Yeah,
Like,
the MS6 versions are on there.
Hmm.
I don't think the NES ones are on that.
And then we got the first Turtles game.
Come out of the sewers and into your cash registers come the TMNT. I mean, I guess they're not wrong about that. Hottest license this year. I mean, TMNT was massive back in the day.
Oh, definitely.
It was kind of like what Pokemon was like in the mid to late 90s. It was just a gigantic thing. Oh yeah, here's more stuff that's been blocked out. What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm pretty certain that this is like just
I'm
like
guessing this is Tetris because I see Tetris blocks around us.
I would bet so.
I wonder if there exists like a version of this scan online somewhere that has like the, you know, the uncensored stuff.
But again, I think this is like to mainly avoid like copyright infringement or I don't know, probably copyright claims and all that.
Yeah, probably. Apparently Splinter speaks. Oh god, look at that screenshot. What is going on here? That looks really fucking weird.
No, don't turn me into a Game & Watch game. And then we get the other one, which looks like one of them fucking Have you ever seen like one of them toys where it's just like full of water and you got like this one button that you press that
Oh yeah, yeah, those.
Yeah. The second one just looks like one of those.
It kinda does actually, I can kinda see that. Like, it looks like it's got water at the bottom half.
Yeah.
Advertising TMNT 3 here. I don't think I've seen this
Probably.
artwork before.
Probably the Manhattan Project.
Yeah, it says TMNT 3, which I think is the Manhattan Project.
Ooh.
I do love the box art for Turtles in Time, it's pretty good.
Yeah. Oh, that's kind of cool. They also, like, the Japanese advertisement didn't include the sprites.
Yeah. Right, we're back at the start.
Yep.
That was pretty cool, looking at some of that stuff there.
Oh, yeah. Hold on. Go back to the ads and cal. It's just like the comic that is like hanging there. It's just like the two of the turtles are just like pogging. Just back out a bit. Do you see it?
Oh yeah. I wonder if I can rotate that. Let me try that real quick. Oh. I don't know how far that's moving there, but it's still moving. Wait, why is it not stopping? Okay. Yeah, it's gonna be a little bit hard to do. Right, let's see. I'll fix it after I... Trying to remember how you, like, rotate this. Oh, there we go. Right, so... Transform... 180 degrees. Right, there you go.
Right.
Oh.
Now time for the game of actually trying to fucking, like, get it to show on the screen.
Oh.
Oh god, what did you do?
I went full screen, but that undid the transformation.
Ah, damn. Ah, well, we're pretty much, like, seeing, like, what we're supposed to be seeing anyways.
There you go. That's the best I can get. Also, it's weird trying to control this when it's, like, on its side. I'm, like, trying to figure out which is up and down and left and right. There we go. Good enough.
Hey.
Seen a lot of pogging turtles tonight.
Yeah.
The original.
Ooh. So...
IDW version. Go ahead.
I wonder if this does, like, the Sonic Mega Collection thing, where it, like... It gives you, like, probably up to issue 100 of, like, the Sonic the Hedgehog comic. But, like, the first comic, is actually, like, a full comic that you can just look through.
Maybe.
I'm not entirely sure if that was, like, a Sonic Mega Collection Plus kind of thing.
Hmm.
Ooh. Yeah, that definitely looks like something you'd find at W.H. Smith. Like, in the manga aisle.
Yeah. I love that there's, like, a colour version and just, like, the black and white sketch version.
Yeah.
Which character is this?
No idea. Oh, now it's got like a bit of a blue tint to it.
Yeah.
Do you reckon the first four like issues are like somewhat related to like the first four episodes of the show?
I wonder if it is. Right, we got Game Boy colours now.
Sick.
Okay, well this is where the NES box art comes from.
Oh,
It's
wow.
like, that's a lot of detail for, like, you know, the robot skin thing.
Yeah.
It's pretty good, that.
It's really good. Okay, now the turtles just look like they just started a fight in the fucking cantina. I wouldn't be surprised if there was like someone playing the sax somewhere in this like comic panel.
Yeah, this area does look very Star Wars inspired.
Oh no, CP3O has been shot.
But yeah, the 2003 like Fox Kids version of the show, that one was closer based to like the original like comic book, and I do remember, I think there was like a particular story arc where they like go into a different dimension where it was kind of like a spacey sort of Star Wars area.
Yeah.
And this robot here, I forgot his name, but he was like kind of an important plot device to that story arc.
Huh.
So they were basically protecting him where everybody else was trying to like capture him.
Oh, I see.
That's what I remember from it, at least. Also, I didn't notice this thing in the foreground here.
Ooh.
You know, for someone who spends all day and night living in the sewer, he's got some pretty decent, like, clean teeth.
Probably got like some kind of like ninja dental service or something like that. Or
Also, we
maybe
got-
that's just in the teachings.
Yeah, there's that robot again. I think his name is Professor Honeycutt, if I recall correctly. Also, is that
that a
SpongeBob
mutant
disintegrating?
Is that a fucking mutant SpongeBob?
We got one of the... What are they called again? Triceratons?
Yeah, Triceratons. For a moment, I actually thought, like, all the way into that corner, that was like the fucking Rat King.
Yeah. That person gets shot or something.
Either that or beat him up.
I love seeing stuff like this, like it's really nice detail.
Yeah.
Another Triceraton.
Mm-hmm. Okay, this just looks like that comic cover looked like looked like as if like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles like did a crossover with like oh god, what was that one NES game called where you're like driving around in a Jeep and you gotta like save like army men or something like that?
I'm drawing a blank
like-
right now.
You're driving around in a Jeep and you can like shoot and like lob grenades and stuff. And you basically blow up buildings to save like hostages and whatnot.
Are you talking about Blast Core or?
No, it was an NES game.
Oh, I'm not entirely sure then.
Game Grumps did it at one point.
Again, I'm drawing blank there.
Oh well, I'll probably find out later.
So I don't think they have any like actual pages from it. It's just like the front covers. I don't like his eyes here.
Those are some very handsome eyes.
Yeah, and then you have
then we got-
this. Oh, music ended. I will restart that. Can't believe we've been looking at the museum for like an hour now because that's a 30-minute version we were listening to. There's Baxter Stockman. For some reason, in the cartoons and like some of the comics, like he was white, but I think in the original comic he was black.
I think that was like I think that was the case in like one of the reiterations of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yeah.
Like I think it was like I think it was like the CGI one that Nickelodeon did.
Yeah. Okay, so this one looks like it's based more closer to the cartoon.
Oh yeah.
Definitely does look more like the cartoon designs.
Yeah. Yeah, I think this was like I think this was definitely like based off one of the episodes of the cartoon show.
Yeah, I think I remember an episode where they all get shrunk and like trapped in a bottle or something. Who's this?
Is that Phil Ray?
I have no idea. I don't even know who that is.
I think he's like one of the characters from the Mighty Mutimals or something like that.
There's Leatherhead.
Mm-hmm.
One of the many villains.
Yep.
I have no
Okay,
idea
that
who
looks
this is.
That kind of looks like some Looney Tunes shit right there.
Yeah, it looks like a mix of Looney Tunes and like Disney. Like he's got a fucking Pete jaw.
He's got the Pete jaw and he's got the fucking Goro arms.
So I have no idea what's going on here. Like, why is this guy here?
I haven't got the foggiest.
I love how very cartoony the turtles look. Like, look
honestly,
at his face.
I mean, like, honestly though, this just looks like as if Disney kind of like got hold of like the designs of like the Mortal Kombat characters, and they just took one look at Goro and just like, yeah, okay, let's make something off that.
God, it's been a while since Disney has made an acquisition because they bought like a shit ton of stuff like a few years ago.
Yeah. They're probably just like building up to make another mass acquisition or something like that. I don't know.
Possibly. So we have Leonardo, I guess, because it's blue, and then I think this is Michelangelo.
Maybe.
Then there's Raph, and I'm guessing this is Donatello, but you don't actually see the colours.
Mm.
Oh, what's this guy called again? I've seen him before.
Wingnut.
Yeah. Was he in the original cartoon? I don't remember.
I do not know. I think.
Like, which piece of media is he most known to be in? Because I know he's in Shredder's Revenge, so he must have come from somewhere.
He was in Shredder's Revenge, and he was also in that one Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game made by Platinum. I think it was called Mutants in Manhattan or something like that.
I've never played that one, actually.
It's alright. I'll just say that.
So wait a minute, why is this turtle just like fucking Venom again? Like, I don't know what's going on here.
I think that's probably like something to do with like a character overcasting shadow or something like that. I don't know.
It's bizarre. See, I thought he was like dark hair because he was like really in the foreground, like where the shadows were, but no, he's like he's like that here as well. Gex, is that you? Okay, these just look like Powerpuff Girls, like kaiju monsters.
That's quite a bit of a leap, considering now they were just like fighting like fucking mutant criminals. Now they're going up against kaiju now.
God, what would Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Powerpuff Girls crossover look like? That would be weird. I mean,
it'd be weird in terms of like contrasting style or something like that, or they could just like pull off like what they did in like previous Turtles, where they just like kept their original designs or something like that.
Like, because I've seen some weird crossovers. Like, there's a TMNT and Batman crossover, which I haven't seen, but
yes.
I know that exists. Oh, we're back to the first one again. Let's do some from here. Oh god.
Oh.
Jesus.
Okay.
Also, I don't know who these mammoth people are, but...
Your guess is as good as mine. Oh, I think that might be Armagon.
Is he in the Tournament Fighter?
Yes.
Right. I've never played Tournament Fighter, but I think I've seen him before.
Yep. Armagon in a mech. By the looks of it.
Seems like it. Their eyes look real weird in this one.
Yeah, like they really seem to like kind of like emphasize on like the design of the eyes. Unless if they're like at least far enough away so that detail won't make much of a difference.
Yeah, like over here it looks closer to like the original comics.
Yeah. Oh.
Oh. Spoilers for the comic, I guess.
Things are looking a little bit gritty. Huh.
He's been reverse mutated apparently in this issue.
Seems like it.
Don't know who that is.
He looks like someone from I'm trying to remember the subtitle of like that cartoon Ghostbusters series.
The real Ghostbusters?
Yes. Yes.
Then we got some Sonic OC rejects here. Is that Chrome Dome?
For a moment, I thought it was like Goro Shredder or something like that. Also, why does Splinter look more like a fucking, like, someone that belongs in a Sonic Archie comic? Assuming that is Splinter.
Well, he does have the purple kimono, so I think it is.
Yeah.
So wait, who made these comics? I don't know if it says who published it. No, I think they censored that out.
Maybe. So is this something to do with Turtles in Time by the looks of it?
Seems like it.
Oh.
Got some animated show stuff here. So,
Sick.
I've seen all of this. I've seen all of this one. All of this one, and only like 5 episodes of this one, and I didn't bother watching the rest of it, because the first few episodes didn't really do anything for me.
Yeah, it was kind of like quite a jump.
Yeah, it was kind of bizarre. I wasn't really... Maybe it gets better, but like it didn't give me a good first impression, this one.
Apparently there was like a movie of like Rise of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Yeah, I heard there's a movie for that coming out, or if it's not
It's
already
been out.
Funny, because I think the show
Actually-
only lasted for like 3 seasons, and then it got cancelled.
I'm gonna look up Rotten Tomatoes. Right. Let's see. It's got a tomato meter of 77% and an audience score of 93%.
That's pretty good then.
Seems like it.
Pictures from the first episode.
Yep.
So the first season is only 5 episodes long, for those that don't know. So yeah, it's just like 5 sets of pictures here.
It was a super short season.
Yeah.
But that was kind of where like the popularity just like fucking skyrocketed.
Like, if you put the 5 episodes together, it almost is like feature length, so it's just kind of like a movie, if you think about it, because they're all interconnected to each other.
Yeah.
Because it's like
I
one
mean, this
continuous
this
narrative
is-
from start to finish.
Yeah, this is kind of what you would pretty much get on like a VHS tape or something like that.
Yeah. There's Baxter Stockman in the cartoon.
Yeah.
Like, he tends to go back and forth between white and black depending on which media you see him in.
April O'Neil's got the same treatment.
Yep. There's General Trag, and I forgot his, like, sergeant, like, guy next to him.
I don't know their name. But like this was like the one where they meet like the fucking neutrinos.
Ah, yes. Those were some weird characters.
Yeah.
Watch out, Shredder's got a gun! So this is the reverse mutagen ray. So when he
Yeah.
shoots like mutants, it undoes the mutagen.
Yeah.
Big Krang. Oh yeah, this episode also introduces the Turtle Blimp. AKA another toy to buy.
Yep.
So I wonder if it's got all the episodes, at least for the first 2 seasons. Like, season 3 is like 60 episodes long, so...
Do you know how long season 2 is in terms of episodes?
I don't know, but I would assume it's roughly 13 episodes long.
I could probably assume so.
I can have a quick look, actually.
I'm googling it now.
Okay, it's 13
13.
episodes.
It's 13 episodes.
Yeah, I was looking at it as well. Okay, here's the episode where the turtles like shrink. I remember that episode.
Yeah.
I remember, yeah, like this was the first of like a series of like it was like a three-parter where it was like they had to find like 3 alien crystals because when you put them together, it like creates like unlimited energy or something.
Yeah, something like that.
And this was like one of the crystals that like causes things to shrink by itself.
Mm.
And then they found like another crystal that like causes like vegetation to like go out of control.
Yeah.
And then there was another crystal that like powers machines to become sentient.
It's like the equivalent. It's literally the closest thing they could get to I have no mouth and I must scream.
And then this is the episode where Shredder gets a hold of all 3 crystals and attaches them to his helmet. So that he can, pretty much anything he can think of will become reality when he uses it. And then somewhere in the episode, like I forgot the dude's name, like some random guy gets a hold of the helmet. And then I think that's Baxter Stockman that gets the helmet as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, that was a pretty good episode. It's also one of the few times where you don't see it here, but it's one of the few times where you get to see Shredder without the mask on his face.
Oh yeah, the first time that happened was like at the end of like the first season,
Yeah, that's right, that happens there as well.
where he's bitching about like conquering Earth or something like that.
Also, I'm surprised they got away with this without getting sued.
I am like that was like that's a bit of a bullet grazing there.
There's Baxter Stockman after he got mutated into a fly.
Yeah.
You see him like this in Turtles in Time.
Mhm.
And Shredder's Revenge, of course. So, this is meant to be what Splinter's supposed to look like his human form.
Yeah, Hamato Yoshi or something like that.
Yeah. And in the episode, like I think Donatello like figures out how to reverse engineer or undo the mutagen, but it has like a side effect where it would like wear off every once in a while, so he like
Yeah.
goes to the surface to like, you know, live his life. And then he
Yeah.
like begins to turn back into a rat and people are like chasing him.
Pretty much.
I remember that episode, and for some reason this happens. I'm not gonna explain this, like you guys can figure that out by yourselves, like I'll leave that to your imagination. Okay, so it's not got every episode, but it seems like it's got the large majority of them. I'm gonna see, let's see if I can find out how long Season 3 is, because it's a very long season. Right, 1987. Actually, no, it's 47 episodes long. I thought it was more than that. But yeah, we're not going to look through all of these. Let's see. Yeah, there's like this one episode that's like absolutely fucking amazing that I think is in Season 3. And it's like... Shredder, like, for some reason, thinks that he's Michelangelo.
Oh!
Have you ever seen that episode?
I think I might have seen that.
I think it's
was
called
like-
Cowabunga Shredhead.
Yeah.
Also, I want to show you something really fucking good. Like, look at... Again, I'm not going to give you context for this.
He fucking looks like a Stretch Armstrong figure.
So yeah, the episode Cowabunga Shredhead, I think it's in this season. Let's see if I can find it.
Oh,
There it is. Sadly, you don't get much context from the episode, but it's like one of the funniest episodes of the show.
Jesus fucking Christ. The first image just like looks like there was a murder scene going on in the background.
Oh god. Yeah, that looks like a fucking dismembered leg there. Also, this is a fun moment. This was a weird episode. Have you ever seen this one, or do you know what this episode is about?
I don't think I've seen this one.
they concoct, like, Krang concocts, like, a love potion so that they can basically get the turtles, like, distracted so that, like, Shredder can, like, carry out the plan that they're, like, trying to do. And, like, 3 of the
Right.
4 turtles eats the pizza that is, like, infected with the love potion, and then they, like, basically go after the first person they see, which is Irma, by the way.
Okay.
And throughout the whole episode, like, Donatello was the only one that didn't have any pizza, so he's, like, basically trying to find an antidote. Return of the Fly, yeah, so Baxter's in this. Also the Rat King's in this episode. Right, so I won't be in this museum for too much longer, but I will show you a couple more things before I wrap up. I've been streaming for
I think
nearly
I
4
only
hours.
saw.
Go ahead.
I think I only saw like at least 1 or 2 episodes of like this era of the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles, and as you said before, I think it was like during the ones where like the turtles were in like another dimension or something like that.
Yeah, that is a thing that happens for a while. That's like a different like little story arc, a side, like a detour story arc that happens for a bit.
Yeah.
Yeah, here's the version of Baxter who is black in this one.
Ah, yes.
And for some reason, April is a redhead in this iteration.
Didn't they like have like a bit of a? Didn't they? Wasn't there like a bit of a tiny arc where it like closely like pays homage to like the first Ninja Turtles movie? It's like this April. Basically, this April O'Neil owns like an antique shop, which was like basically April's like character arc in like the movie.
See if I can find that. I don't know if it's this far along or if it's like further back.
I think it might be in the first season somewhere.
Yeah, I think this is the scene here.
Yeah,
like...
this is pretty much the scene where like the fucking turtles fight the Foot Clan or something like that.
Yeah.
And
Also,
like Leonardo gets like his shit pushed in.
yeah, I remember that. Also, I love Shredder's design in this iteration. It's like really badass.
Again, he looks like a good Super Shredder.
Gonna see if I can find a particular picture of just him where you can see it much more closely. Well, there's a
Oh,
silhouette
that's
of him.
good. That's good.
I don't know who does the voice for him in this version, but it's like really intimidating sounding. It's really good.
Let me have a look at that.
But yeah, this is like the polar opposite of like the 80s Shredder, where it's just like this really whiny little bitch. This one doesn't fuck around.
It's literally like the fucking it's like the fucking Dr. Robotnik thing, where it's like in the Adventures of Sonic the Hedgehog, he's just like a fucking whiny little bitch, and then Sat AM kind of came around the corner and like, fuck.
Yeah, here's Casey Jones, by the way.
Yeah.
I like how much of a doofus he is in this version of the show.
So apparently Scotty Ray was the one that voiced the Shredder in the 2003 iteration.
There was this kind of a running thing where like Baxter Stockman was basically working for the Shredder and like doing like these like research projects for him or experiments, but they would always like backfire because the Turtles would interfere. So every time something would go wrong, the Shredder would basically take it out on Baxter, and each time this happened, he would like progressively get worse and worse. Like in this scene, it's pretty much implied that he's lost an eye because he's like wearing an eye patch after like
Fucking
being
hell.
punished. But it gets worse because like in later seasons, he's like, see if I can find another example. Might be in season 2 that you see it.
Holy shit!
Yeah, they fucking just remove his entire body. I may have missed one in the middle there, but let's see if I can find it.
At this point, I wouldn't be surprised if he's just like a brain in a jar by now.
Let's see now.
Looking at chat, I'm feeling I'm probably hit the nail on the head right there.
You may have. I don't know if it's this season. It might be season 4. Might be season 2. I forgot. I'm just skimming around looking for it.
So remind me, was the 2003 iteration of the Turtles wasn't that like specifically made by 4Kids or something like that, or did they?
There he is.
Oh,
That's Baxter.
yep. Fucking brain and spinal cord.
I didn't want to say anything, like, because I was gonna like say, well, you're actually, like that sort of thing, but.
Okay, so.
But yeah, this was made by 4Kids of all people.
I was expecting just like a brain in the jar. A brain in a jar with eyeballs? Yeah, that's kind of close. Brain in a jar with eyeballs and a fucking spinal cord still attached. Then, like, that's oof. Fucking Shredder, man. He makes like the fucking Yakuza he made the Yakuza seem like good people.
There's the jar again, and then, like, I think Baxter has, like, a new scientist, and then he basically helps Baxter by putting his, like, sentience into this big robot body.
Of course. Like, what's next? Is Shredder gonna delete his cookies?
But yeah, the one that was missing, I don't know where it is, or if they even show it, but, like, they basically, like, mutilate his legs, and he's just, like, in a wheelchair at one point before they, like, you know, remove his whole body and put his head on a spider.
Fucking hell.
Oh, there's Usagi Yojimbo.
Oh, hey.
So yeah, he's apparently got his own comic series, but he crosses over with TMNT, it seems like.
I honestly thought Usagi Yojimbo was like a one-off.
I think in the 2003 version he's called Miyamoto Usagi, but in the 87 version it's like Usagi Yojimbo.
Hmm.
But yeah, apparently it's the same character.
It's funny you bring that up. Like, fucking, like, 4Kids like to censor, like, a lot of shit, but, like, I didn't think that they would allow this, considering it was something that was entirely a 4Kids property.
Well, when 4Kids have full creative control, I guess they have no limits with it.
I guess so.
Like, they're better at making their own shows than, like, you know, dubbing other shows, it seems like, because TMNT 2003 was really good and really dark at times.
I can never get that fucking voice of fucking Sanji out of my head for the One Piece dub.
So there's, like, one really messed up episode. I don't know if they have images of it here. I think this is the one. So it's, like, eventually, like, what happens in this episode is that Baxter, like, figures out how to get his sentience transplanted back into, like, a physical, like, flesh and blood human clone body of himself.
So he literally just, like, fucking transmits himself into a fucking zombie?
Like, it's like a perfect, like, replication of his original body, because he, like, reverse engineers, like, some of his, like, cells or something. But then the experiment goes wrong, where his body's, like, rapidly decaying, and there's no way for him to, like, put it back, like, his sentience back into, like, a brain in a jar or something.
So he just literally just fucked himself.
Yeah, he's, like, basically getting worse and worse over the episode, and he's, like, trying to get revenge on the person who wronged him that led him down this path. So, rather than go after the Turtles, he's going after April, because she was the one that set the chain of motion, the chain of, like, events in motion, is what I'm trying to say. But yeah, there's, like, some very, very, like, disturbing... Like, this episode got banned because there's, like, some very, like, very disturbing imagery throughout the episode of, like, his body decaying. Like, this image here is pretty tame by comparison. In fact, I am going to look for screenshots of this, because you need to see what he looks like at some points in the episode. Just trying to find screenshots of this particular moment. At least I think this is the one. Hang on. Right, I found kind of a blurry screenshot, but I guess it'll get the job done. Right, you ready for this?
Lay it on me. Oh, be careful about TOS if you show them on screen.
It's fine. Just a picture.
Oh, Jesus, he's fucking becoming, like, Two-Face or some shit? Jesus.
Yeah, like he's got like scars on his body because he's basically trying to keep himself from falling apart at this point.
Jesus.
It's really fucking like disturbing, like that episode. So that's how far 4Kids can go.
When they have creative control, shit.
Yep. I believe there was an episode dedicated to like a comic book artist. I forgot his name. It was like Jack Kirby, I think. But I don't know which season that was. It was like 2 or 3, I think. So I'm looking at the titles to see if I can find it. Not that one. Oh yeah, there's a Christmas episode as well.
Of course, there wouldn't be a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles series without a Christmas episode.
Yeah, I don't know if they have it there. I may have missed it. Possibly in season 1, actually. Actually, no, here it is. The episode's called The King.
Oh. So was this for like a comic book artist that was like working on this, recently passed away or something?
It was dedicated to the artist because he's in the episodes. Like the whole episode revolves around him and like Donatello having an adventure.
Oh.
But yeah, it doesn't show you him in the screenshots, unfortunately, but he is prominently featured in the episode. So yeah, we have the first 4 seasons, and then season 5 takes a very interesting direction where like the turtles are like training to like have like dragon powers or some shit. Like it almost becomes Dragon Ball Z, but not exactly. And then I'm not gonna explain this, but there's like these guys. But yeah, here's an example of like someone like, you know, training and learning new powers. So Raph has, I don't know what Raph's power is, but Michelangelo has like the ability to have like very fast agility. So yeah, it gets weird from this point onwards.
Yeah. I guess when you have like a plot device that lets them just like have a battle advantage or something like that, I guess the world's their oyster. Wow, this... yeah.
Yeah, it's very different from the rest of it. Also, that's what they look like when they're kids.
Actually, looking at the style of this, you know what this makes me think of?
What?
The Adventures of Jackie Chan.
You know,
Just
I've
like
never seen that
like
show, actually.
Like the general art style of like the 2003 Ninja Turtles. It kind of makes me think of like the Adventures of Jackie Chan.
I can kind of see that. Like, I've only seen clips of the show, but yeah, I can kind of see what you mean by the art style, the art direction of it. Again, the designs in this like show are really top notch.
Like, I would imagine that like 4Kids would have like a bit of reputation if they just like made this, and like.
So like the first 4 seasons are like the really good ones. I would say this is okay, but that's where things like start taking weird turns. And then you get to season 6 where they go into the fucking future for some reason.
Okay, Turtles in Time, I guess.
And the art style is completely different. Like, let me see if I can find a good example. Like, the colors are much more, like, pastel looking in this, like, season.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, this season's called Fast Forward. It was...
Honestly,
not...
the looks of all this just makes me think of like the original Teen Titans at this point.
Yeah. Of course, taking place in the future, Shredder's nowhere to be seen in this. It's like different villains and stuff.
Uh-huh.
But yeah, I don't remember if this was any good or not. It probably wasn't as good as the original 4 seasons of the show. Fucking... what do you call that kind of, like, vehicle? Where it's just like a big ring?
I don't know, but that is basically a vehicle in Borderlands 3.
I think this dude here was meant to be the main villain of Fast Forward, because I remember seeing this guy. But I forgot his name.
Mono Wheel sounds fitting, really.
I'm not going to say anything to this, I'll just leave that up to you, I guess. And then finally Season 7, where they go back into the present day. But for some reason, they add eyeballs to him for this season, like to the Turtles.
That is weird. That is a bit of a weird... It's like almost fucking like some of them comic book style weird.
And again, like the very bright pastel colours, and like they further like tunified them so they don't look as dark and gritty anymore. I don't like it as much.
Yeah, it was almost kind of as if like 4Kids were probably like, yeah, we should probably like at least tone this down a little bit, like kind of make things less intimidating.
Yeah, they probably got like complaints or something, and they were like, okay, the next couple seasons we're gonna have to make more kid friendly.
Yeah.
And I think this is meant to be this season's version of Shredder. I forgot what it was called, but Cyber Shredder or something like that.
Probably.
Oh yeah, spoiler alert, those two actually marry by the end of the series, so...
Not surprised.
Oh yeah, Baxter is back.
Wouldn't be surprised if he's just a face at this point.
I think this is like a flashback episode or something, where they like show something from like when the Turtles were younger.
Yeah, probably.
I do kind of like the younger turtle designs.
Hmm.
I forgot the context of this one actually. I think it's like D&D. Yeah, I think it's meant to be like a parody of like D&D. I love how fucking Raph is just a Joker frog.
He kind of looks like Harley Quinn, but like the fucking... What was that animated Batman show called?
Batman the Animated Series?
Yeah, I think that was it, at least.
Oh yeah, in this particular season, like they actually give April the yellow jumpsuit.
Oh yeah, yes, the old Kill Bill jumpsuit, I guess.
Yeah. There's the Cyber Shredder or whatever his name was.
Hmm.
I believe this is the final episode where they actually do have the wedding.
What's the episode called?
Wedding Bells and Bites.
Huh.
I like how they... Like, you won't know most of these characters unless you've seen the full series, but it's like characters from like certain episodes throughout the series, like coming together for like to see the wedding. You can see Usagi on the far right there.
I would say this reminds me of like something from another like show, but I won't say anything because spoilers.
Fair enough. So yeah, before we end things, why don't we try out the search function?
Go for it.
So we can search by categories, or we can do all, and then we can look for certain terminology.
So if all is set to all, the items that are in, like, every single result are 3,741. That is a lot to cram in.
Let's see, how do I search? Can I search by term?
Oh, you can search by character.
See, it says press Y to search, but wait a minute. Oh, I thought it was like press Y to like type in a word or something, but I don't think you do it like that.
Hmm.
Right, so let's see. We'll have it set to all.
Yeah.
I mean, we can. Yeah, right. Okay, so got characters here. Fleetest. Who the fuck is Fleetest? 2 items.
2 items.
Well, that's one of them.
Oh, it's probably like in the 3rd one.
Oh yeah, it does look a bit like an anthropomorphic flea.
Yeah, I think that's the one.
So this thing is called the Balloon Bomber, at least that's what it says on the side there.
Hmm.
And then this is Mr. Bio, and this is Robo, aka Junkie Head. So let's see, Media Kit, SNES. We'll keep that to all.
Keep in mind, you're probably going to have to set character to all.
Yeah.
No, there's nothing for...
Oops.
Oh.
I'm guessing this is Blood Eye.
Yeah.
Anything in particular you want me to look up?
Let's look at Shredder.
Yeah, you know what, that's a good idea. Can't move this any faster than this. Wait, where? Oh. I thought I went past it.
Yeah, R is after O.
Oops.
All
So
right.
yeah, Shredder's in there. Return of the Shredder. So wait,
Ah, that's the alternate type. That's the Japanese subtitle for Hyperstone Heist.
okay.
This is probably
There's Shredder.
Game Boy stuff.
Yeah, it looks like a Game Boy screenshot. I believe these are Game Boy sprites as well.
Yeah.
It is really cool that they like give you like search features like this. I don't see. Did I miss Shredder? Oh wait, there he
I think
is.
that might be Shredder there.
I love seeing like design documents and stuff as well. That's really cool to have.
Yeah. It has that like Japanese Sonic the Hedgehog doodle kind of energy. It's not quite there, but it's like it's got the main gist of it.
It does a little bit, yeah. Decent little sketch of Shredder there.
Yeah.
Oh, these are some good artwork.
That's pretty dope.
And Bebop actually looks good in this one.
Yeah.
So there's no name for the other Stone Warrior that is not General Trag, it just says Stone Warrior.
So I'm guessing this is the storyboard for at least one of the Turtle games.
Seems like it. It is for the second TMNT game on the Game Boy.
Huh.
This is also the second Game Boy game.
Mm-hmm.
God, I could just like lose hours, just like lose it looking at all this stuff.
We're gonna be skeletons by the end of this screen.
I won't be streaming this for much longer, but this has been fun looking at this. We have to like do it again sometime when we next do an online game together on this collection.
Oh, absolutely.
Probably do it again like in the next few days if you want.
Yeah.
Just whenever works for you.
Yeah.
Again, really good illustrations here. Oh, that's cool. Designing the individual tiles that make up the game.
Oh, that's good.
I love shit like that.
That's so good.
Again, this must be the Game Boy sprites. Yeah, that's for the second Game Boy game.
Yeah.
I will be playing the Game Boy games in this collection as well. I'm not sure when, but I will at some point. Let's skip ahead, because that's like Game Boy stuff. So, this is the Manhattan Project. Storyboarding for like animations.
Probably, yeah.
Is this like him turning into Super Shredder? Because it's like Japanese going from right to left.
Oh, yeah, yeah. For a moment, I thought it was just like a fucking mock-up of him just like doing that Mega Man 2 ending walk.
It does look like that actually. But yeah, it seems like he's like growing buffer as you're like going from right to left. So I'm thinking it is like, you know, Super Shredder transformation.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, there you go. He's putting the mutant germ on himself.
Oh, right. Yeah. Yeah, that's definitely Super Shredder.
I mean, I guess this is considered spoilers for the Manhattan Project, but, you know, this is par for the course for TMNT, so it doesn't bother me.
Yeah.
Oh, look at these sketches.
Wow.
Oh, that's really fucking cool.
Sick.
I love that this sort of stuff hasn't been lost to the ether and has been preserved.
Again, this game, its entire collection is literally just like one big time capsule.
I hope you guys are like watching the stream and been enjoying this, by the way, because I know this is not normally the kind of thing I do, but there's just so much like love in this museum that I can't help myself checking it.
Again, like Sonic Mega Collection set a certain bar, and fucking this game just kind of like breaks it in half and just like zooms to the sky. It's really good.
So here's the TMNT 1 cutscene with like his hand slightly sticking out the monitor.
It's like Sonic Mega, like Sega could have done the same thing, like just like make like a rehashing of like the Sonic Mega Collection, but just like add more games and add just like stuff like this.
Yeah, I always love when they like go above and beyond with like this sort of stuff.
I mean, Sonic Origins kind of like did like the whole like manual thing to some extent.
Yeah.
But like I don't know. It's like you compare that to the like the Sonic Mega Collection and it's just it's like not quite there, but it's like it's got potential to be something like
Yeah. Also, I love this. Like, you see just like the world map at the top there,
that.
and then just this like really silly looking TMNT doodle.
Yeah.
What the fuck?
Yep, that is literally fucking Japan Sonic Doodle like quality there.
Apparently, this is still TMNT 1 for the NES.
Oh, that is good.
Not looking at the explosion behind them. So this, I guess this didn't make the final version where it's like a cutscene of him running away from the Technodrome as it blows up. I always find it weird how like his hand just like pokes out of the screen. Oh, look at this.
Oh.
Possibly ran out of ROM space? Yeah, maybe.
Yeah, I mean, like, the game was released in, like, 89 or somewhere in, like, the late 80s, so, like, I could probably imagine that, like, the cartridges weren't exactly as strong as they were.
It's either that or it was like time constraints because Konami had the TMNT license, so they didn't want to spend too long like developing the game.
Yeah, I mean, they've, like, literally just, like, split into two different companies, so I could imagine, like, there's a lot of multitasking to be doing there.
I like how this Krang, like, usually has like a little, like, sort of thing. What would you call it?
just-
Like a little table with wheels or something, but in this one he's just got like tank treadmills.
I just like how he looks like he just has, like, really handsome eyes.
Yeah. Pretty decent Shredder drawing there.
Yeah,
You skipped leg day though.
kind of.
It was the same drawing.
Yep.
Oh.
Ooh,
That looks fucking cool. That's for tournament fighters.
that shit looks crisp.
Oh, design documents for the Turtles in Time boss.
Yes. I kind of like really loved how like they brought back that thing. Like they brought back like a boss that kind of acts like a homage to that kind of fight.
Yeah, where you like throw the enemies into the visor, like that's really cool.
That is really cool. I'm surprised they didn't even do that in the arcade version, but again, probably like time constraint and whatnot.
I thought that said syphilis.
I thought that said syphilis as well.
6 items for this one.
Spine stretcher, what the fuck?
So, this is Sisyphilus or whatever. I guess it's like for tournament fighters. And Vampire Killer, whatever that is.
Oh, Vampire Killer. I think that was like a beat 'em up or something like that, where you play as a bunch of vampire hunters or something.
That's an interesting mouth he's got there.
Again, this looks like the fucking like costume turtles or something like that.
April looks very different in this game.
April looks like an actual person. Also, hey, there's Sparkster.
Wait, was there? Hang on.
Yes. In the bottom left corner.
Oh shit, you're right. I don't know how I missed that. I wish they would bring Sparkster back.
That'd be a game. Yeah, that'd be a game that I would definitely like.
Okay, apparently this is What was it? Spine...
Spine stretcher.
Oh, I see it. It basically stretches upwards.
Seems like it.
Of course, we got Slash, classic villain.
Oh yeah. I would assume... Wild guess, but I'm assuming this is for Turtles in Time.
Manhattan Project.
Ah. Kind of forgot Slash was in that.
Shoulder bash. Skip ahead a little bit. Oh yeah, here's a good illustration of him.
Shit, nice.
Guessing that's just a list of all the bosses you fight throughout the game.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah, now this is the Turtles in Time SNES boss list. Like, it's in order from start to finish.
Oh, yeah.
Including Toka and Razor.
Oh, yeah, I can... This is like for the... Yeah, this is for the SNES.
Yeah.
Because you have a Shredder fight like halfway through the game before he sends you back in time.
Yeah. Yeah, there you go, TMNT for Turtles in Time. Oh, there's that Sonic Doodle energy again. That's fantastic.
Lovely.
I love how they emphasized like Bebop's like pig nose in that one. Oh wow. Hey there Pixel, thank you for the raid. Hi everyone. We're just looking at like design documents for TMNT games right now.
And we're having a fucking blast doing it.
But I love how like really deformed they look in this, it's great.
I wouldn't be surprised if we've actually like fucking drained like 2 hours into this.
I think we have actually. And Aura Pop, thank you very much for following on Twitch. Welcome to the stream. So yeah, this is Slash in like one of the IDW covers. Looks nice.
Yep.
Oh wow.
Ooh.
That's like very dramatic, I like that.
Yeah, hold on. Is this... Does it have like a date on when it was published?
I don't think it does. November 2012.
I had a feeling that it looked a little bit more modern.
So in terms of like TMNT media, I have never read any of the comics, unfortunately. Like I've always watched like the cartoons or played the video games in
Same here.
the movies. But yeah, I love seeing shit like this. It's really cool to see like this sort of stuff like just compiled into a collection like this.
Yeah.
Like, because when they announced this collection, I thought, oh, that's cool, a bunch of games. Like, maybe they'll have some concept sketches and that's it. No, there's like a billion things, it looks like, that there's in here.
It's like the game just like dumped like fucking 30 boxes of Legos all over us and just told us to have fun.
I don't know where Slash is in this picture. I guess that's him over there.
Mayhaps.
So yeah, see Shredder, I see Rocksteady, see Splinter.
Mm.
A lot of stuff going on in that image.
Yeah.
I've got one for just Super Shredder. 20 items.
20 items. Let's have a look. Okay, so we got like...
I like how the design document calls him Shredder 2. Same deal here.
Yeah.
Not sure where Super Shredder is in this one.
Hmm.
Oh yeah, we saw this already.
Yeah.
Let's look for something else. I guess I could look for Usagi. Did I pass the U's?
Didn't... I was gonna say, isn't he labelled under U? You're still in S.
Wait, I don't
Wait,
see
what?
him. Maybe he goes under the other name, Miyamoto Usagi. No, I don't see him. Weird.
That's odd. Well, that's unfortunate.
So yeah, cheerleader, tournament fighters, how many results do you think we'll get from this?
I'm probably
Considering
guessing
it's
a
just one
single-digit
game.
number. I'm probably guessing it's a single-digit number.
I'm gonna say 3 results. Oh.
12?
I guess we were both off on that then. Wait, is that meant to be April?
I was gonna say...
The fuck? Like, if you told me this was for a TMNT game, I wouldn't believe you. Oh wait, it is April because look, Channel 6.
Huh.
The fuck? This is like very out of character for April.
Yeah.
Okay, so it's just like variants of the same thing. This is weird. I've never played Tournament Fighters, so I didn't know this was a thing.
Yeah, they kind of changed like April's like design for that game.
What the fuck?
Okay.
What? Is this still April? What the hell? Okay
Yeah,
then.
we're
Moving on from that then.
kind of getting into that Smash TV kind of like era.
By the way, I'd just like to make note, my copy of the game is rated 12. So if you're under a 12, first of all, you shouldn't be watching my stream to begin with. Second of all, don't worry about it, it's fine. Okay, so here's Ground Chuck. We see him in Shredder's Revenge as well.
Yeah.
I believe he's also in the TMNT cartoon at some point.
Yeah.
Again, I love design documents and stuff like this.
Hey, I think this is like from the one from like the Manhattan Project.
Yeah, this is Manhattan Project.
Yeah, because I remember watching a stream of Mike Matei playing that game.
Oh, I see. The captions actually explain what's going on here. Right.
Ah.
The US rating is T for teen. Yeah, that sounds about right.
Yeah.
There he is.
Again, Japan likes to like add like a lot of color flair to like their things.
I like how, like, they've sort of, like, chibi-fied the characters a little bit. Particularly, like,
Yeah.
Ground Chuck and, like, Slash look very chibi-fied here.
Definitely.
What's this one called again?
I think that's Dirtbag.
Yeah, Dirtbag. Okay. Hell Junk? What's this? Hell Junk is the bottom one, apparently. Oh.
Huh.
There's that fucking robot kangaroo that almost did my shit in earlier tonight. Oh no, this
Like-
fucking thing.
Looks
Get-
like something out of Mega Man X.
This motherfucker, worst enemy in the game. Like, you saw how much trouble I had with that fucking thing tonight.
You were like, oh,
It does the most damage in the game and it's the hardest thing to avoid.
yeah, the song is nice. Like, it was a bit of an idea that me and Mel kind of like spoke about, where we just like look through the entire gallery of this, whilst we have like the history theme for Sonic Mega Collection.
It's a really nice song to listen to while we're going through all this, like, cool stuff.
Absolutely.
Frog Ninja. 1 result. Oh. Oh, it's that
Ah.
weird frog thing that you fight at certain parts of the game. I-
Oh, right.
I don't remember him wearing, like, a kimono, though.
No, it was just like clothesless for the most part. Okay, yeah. That's certainly gonna kill a turtle.
That seems like something you would see in the 87 cartoon, more so than the game. The 1987 cartoon gets, like, very silly at times. Let's go toward the end of the alphabet here.
Hmm.
Torpedo Timmy.
3 results.
Which one of these is Torpedo Timmy? Probably one of the small enemies, I guess.
Probably that thing, like, next to the fire-looking one.
Oh yeah, this thing that
The
does
one
look
that looks like a
torpedo-shaped.
fucking bullet bill.
Yeah, that
Yep.
is.
Looks
know
like
what
a bullet bill.
You know what it looks like, actually? It looks like the weird, like, bullet enemies from, like, Mega Man 1.
Oh, those fucking things.
Yeah. There's the spine stretcher.
Yep.
I don't like this thing's eyes. Some good drawings here.
It just looks like he's just holding a scimitar.
Vincent Van Gogh. Wait, how many results? 4?
Or
Apparently this is Vincent Van Gogh.
I mean, maybe. Probably have to look on the other pages. Oh.
Oh, you do get translations.
Oh, shit.
Huh. I didn't know you could do that. I guess it's only for certain design documents, but yeah, that does actually, like, tell you what it says. Oh, that's cool.
Sick.
Oh, that's fucking awesome, that. Right, so the caption button is what shows you the translation. It doesn't apply to everything, though, because on this page it does this.
Uh.
I mean, at least it's on some stuff. I guess it's like design documents that it mainly translates.
Yeah.
I mean, what I could do real quick is have a look at some more design documents. Where are they again?
I think they might be under behind the scenes. There we go.
Yeah, there you go. That's really cool, that you can get to see the translations for them. I like how they had to be specific and say CRT TV, like there's any other kind of like TVs back in the day.
Yeah.
Let's see. So yeah, we saw this earlier tonight in
Yeah.
the first NES game.
Again, like Doodle, like Japan Doodle Sonic the Hedgehog, like energy going on through here.
Yeah, I love shit like this. I like how the game retains the thing where the little speech bubble comes up saying, "Oh," because we did see that earlier tonight, and I always found that funny that that was in the game. Oh, look at this.
Oh shit.
You saw me fill out this thing earlier tonight, so it's cool to like see
Yeah.
the breakdown of this in like a design document.
I actually kind of, if you scroll down a little bit, it'll show like at one part of the technodrome that's just labeled hand.
That's really fucking cool, that. Oh yeah, here's the giant Mauser robot thing that we fought.
Yep.
And how I broke that boss in half in like 2 seconds. Imagine all the man-hours and work that went into like the design documents and like programming and putting everything together, only for me to be like, yeah, fuck that shit, just destroy it in like 1 second. Right, well, I think I'm going to stop there for now, because if I continue, we're going to be here all night. But we can look at some more of this stuff another time.
Oh yeah, I would love to.
Right, so I will stop that there for now. So, let me... how do I stop screen sharing on this? There we go. Right, so... thank you for taking part with me in, like, you know, playing one of the online games tonight and just, like, you know, geeking out all the really good stuff in here.
Oh, I had a fucking blast. Like, the online functionality was, like, really good as well.
So much good
Like-
stuff in here.
It wasn't like robot netcode, like, in terms of good, but, like, it was really fucking solid.
It's pretty competent, yeah.
Like, the fact that there was, like, frame delay just to, like, for the sake of, like, actually having, like, stability for online play, that's really good.
Yeah, I would say so. Right, so hopefully we can do another, like, TMNT game together later this week. Maybe we'll do Turtles in Time or something like that.
Oh, I'd be down for that.
I would love to do that. So, thank you for joining me, and thank you for being a part of this.
Hey, no worries about it.
You take care now, okay?
Alright, take care. Bye.
See you later. So yeah, this has been a really fun collection to check out. We've only scraped the surface of this game. Like, we've only played 2 games, and there's like another 11 games on here, and eventually I will be playing all of them and checking them all out. Like, I'm a big TMNT fan, if it's not, you know, obvious at this point, but this collection is, like, really fucking good. They went above and beyond with this thing. It's, like, insane how good this collection is. And there's, like, no day one patches for it, so, like, 30 years from now, when we get another apocalypse like we did a couple years ago, at least I can know that I can stick the cartridge in and still, like, play this game. So yeah, we will be doing more Cowabunga Collection sometime later this week.